while he was like at work or something, they snipped the. You know how those houses have those white cable cords?
No. What white cable
Okay.
cords?
Okay. It might just be thinking that where he's at, but there's like these white cords that are like in the house that you're supposed to use whenever you get cable boxes and stuff.
Interesting.
But
Okay.
they connect your internet stuff and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and there's this cord that hangs outside the house. Yes, someone had snipped that cord completely off. So this guy so my friend was out of like TV and internet for like I think 3 or 4 days until his cable company was able to come out and get everything fixed.
Right. Well, let's see. Let's see, we have.
Are we gonna see the genie today?
Sulfur's not here. Fender so far hasn't showed up. I hope he does.
Stuff is coming soon.
And those are the only people I know that are supposed to be here by this time. I know Barry or Peter, he said that he wasn't going to show up today. Something about his brother. And our other one will show up. Mitsu will show up in about 30 minutes. So. Barry said it might show up. I think all the rest of us told him that he didn't have to because it was his brother.
Oh yeah, his brother coming back from one of the branches of the military.
Yeah, just come visit him. Well, let's start talking about what we see here. For those of you who actually signed in, none of you are here. Okay. Well,
Server's coming out soon.
That's okay. I was just going to explain this pretty map in front of us. I drew a couple of red dots and a green line on our map. Those represent the locations that you guys have visited so far. So this is a path you guys have taken through the world. No, I do not have a map of the 2 countries up here. I'm actually working on Mara because I foresee that you guys might actually really need a map of Mara. But as you can tell, it's going to be much bigger than the Grey Mane Empire, which I have already given you guys a map for. No, there's no fast travel option. I just wanted to show you guys this is the path that train went from that last red dot to where you guys are. Took almost no time at all. If that goes to tell you guys how fast that train was moving. So looking behind the train during your guys' stop, you guys had been sliding for probably 3 miles before it finally stopped.
Oh wow, that reminds me, we're so far away from that king I have to murder.
You're far away from what?
The king that we have to visit later on in the campaign.
Oh. There's a lot of things that you guys are really far away from. But yeah. So you guys can always go back to the Dwarven City. I'm trying to show you that your players might be able to figure it out. If you get the train up and running, definitely. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't. Better. Let's see here. Sulfur, I see you. You were very quiet.
Hiya! Yeah, I muted my mic because I thought it was going to be a bit noisy.
Okay. They probably don't have as many fireworks as we do there. Not on today.
Today. Maybe a different.
Yeah, a
Right,
different day.
9th August.
Oh, but our fireworks is different. It's just 15 minutes.
That's true.
Oh, and because we're not allowed to send out light our own fireworks all from government.
Yeah.
Texas fireworks.
Texas.
Yeah,
Oh.
I understand that. We're probably not far from that being our case as well. We'll see how things start working out here. But all right, let's
So
see.
our fireworks are no more than.
Yeah. Especially the kind of fireworks you get.
Whew. This is not going to be great. Okay, that's better than it was. I need a new computer monitor stand. Okay, I think that'll work. All right, so everybody that's supposed to be here at this time, I think, is here. Like I said, it's sad that Fender's not here. He must have gotten busy again. I didn't ask, but I think he was busy last week too.
Oh, quick question. How much longer do you think Trickens would have to teach Ethan Draconic?
Well, we're gonna start rolling to see how well she's accepted her learning.
Okay.
And whenever she rolls 3 successes, then she's learned it.
Okay,
Hopefully-
nice.
Hopefully it'll be good. Ethan's a really good study.
And
Yes.
then after that, Ethan can learn Elf. Wait, now.
Yeah, learn all the
Oh, how about
languages.
that?
Woo!
Don't we have a gnome or something? Do we still have a gnome?
Yeah,
Not
you
a,
just
not a
got one. Okay, so we ended our game after you guys basically stopped the train at the edge of this very large hole. Speaking of which, I think I updated all of your guys' books to include this information. So if you guys don't know what we're talking about, it should be in the quick reference book.
And I have my first poison counter.
Yes, so let's see how he starts deciding to use it. I think I was giving you guys the option if you wanted to take a long rest at the end of the game, but since you introduced yourselves to a new cat / gnome, I think we should figure out how this plays out. Random person walks into your party after you've been attacked by a bunch of necromancers, and it's your guys' first long rest. What is the plan?
Ethan's just puttering around everybody, making sure that they're okay, because, most of our party died.
We said we did take a long rest, though.
We did take a long rest, yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is right before you guys took a long rest.
Ah, okay.
So, if you guys want, the cat is more than happy to walk you to a nearby stream, maybe 600 feet off into a nearby lightly wooded area. The stream runs down into the crater. There's a cute little bridge where she wants to go, but it's a great place if you guys want to camp. Depends on if you guys trust this cat or not.
All right.
Well, we can roll for that.
Yeah. Can we roll for insight to see if we know the cat's intentions or if it's lying or something?
Can I use
You
animal
can
handling
roll,
edit?
or you can just automatically be skeptical. However, your player would, your character would act. If you want to just roll an insight and base it off of that, definitely roll your insight. If you want to just play off your character and decide if you trust this cat that appears out of nowhere because a magic gnome pointed at it.
Strickland is gonna pet it. Grim is gonna pet it.
All right. What do I get with the 21?
Well, Kalhani, now that you are a gnome, what are your intent, or what is your intent for this party? What is your background? If you can hear me.
Hi, new people. Who are you? She says with a lot of exclamation marks.
Well, apparently, just sounds excited to see people. It straightforward. You don't see any potential harmful intent off of the first interactions, but you know nothing about this person.
I'm gonna follow, but still just keep a close eye on her.
So she's currently not. Currently.
Yep, she's currently a gnome.
Currently a gnome, yes.
Oh.
Even though Jester's petting the gnome now.
No, I was petting the cat.
Oh, before it turns into a gnome. Fair enough.
Oh, it's the same thing?
Yes.
Oh.
The panther, Black Panther, changes into a gnome.
Oh, scratch that then. I thought it was just a cat.
Not just a regular cat. Wants you to think it's a regular cat, but became a gnome apparently.
All right. To answer the question, I'm the kangaroo that you do not want to mess with.
Okay. Well, hostile intent. Are you guys gonna try to sleep at the train, or are you guys gonna try to wander out and sleep at this river?
It's still snowing outside, right? So we're really, really cold.
Oh yeah, it's cold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we should sleep where there's at least a little bit of shelter in case it hails or it starts snowing.
Yeah, we can make a fire.
Grim is looking at Ethan very confused. Confused, like, what is snow?
Ethan is going to pick up some snow and start explaining every single part of its components, including like the molecules and what it does and what temperature, everything.
Grim is just gonna sit there poking the snow with his rake. He's like, huh? They don't have this one from.
Well, where are you from, Mr. Grimm?
Where I'm from, it's very hot.
Grim probably comes from Nahim. It is a large desert in the south.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
The gnome wants to know how all of you are cold. The gnome does not feel cold.
Oh yeah, Grim is suffering right now then, because he...
Wisp is trying to hide that he's cold. He's trying to pretend that it's not cold.
Wait. I think for the first time I have a cantrip good for this.
Uh-oh.
I can't forget which cantrip I'm taking.
I'm pretty sure you had Fireball or something like that. Firebolt.
So I can hold it close to my mic. Hold on.
Firebolt myself! Died.
Wait, if we're cold, we can just get the fire from the engine, right?
Wait, what is the train made out of again?
The train is made out of a rock material.
Oh, never mind then. I would say light the train on fire.
Oh, wow.
The people.
Wait. Who's in the... Are the, like, people alive on the train?
Not at the front, for sure.
Alright, well...
But it looks like Kalhani produced flame
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming on her hand. She doesn't specify where. So if anybody likes to see flame, it's in her hand.
Ethan is
All
still very much at Grimm's side, but he is looking at the flame.
This looks suspiciously at the.
Is Ethan the pyro?
It's just what? Tyro?
Ethan does carry a permanently lit lantern at his side,
Yes.
which we've tried to
Anytime it's
make many,
dark,
many.
I've
So,
said.
Lord,
Yeah. Ethan has a lantern!
It's
can
very
Solaris
odd.
gather wood?
Solaris is doing what?
Oh, can Solaris gather some wood so the flame could be in a concentrated place besides Kahani's hand?
Well, absolutely. There, like I said, there's a nearby forest that you guys can go to, and just inside of it, there is a nice dry spot that that cat wants to take you to, anyways.
Awesome.
So you guys can head over that way if you want.
Either way, cat.
Is everybody going to go that direction, or is it just those two?
Ethan's gonna like pull on Grimm's sleeve again. Yeah, Ethan's just gonna keep sticking to Grimm. But he's just gonna pull on Grimm's sleeve and just say, shouldn't we make sure the people on the train are okay first? If they're cold, maybe we can try and help them. Because the engine's gone.
Solani might actually have something to say about that. Something I was talking to him about.
Okay, so Honey said you did that already, they're all good.
Yeah.
Were we on a job, by the way? If I'm asking, to make sure the passengers are safe.
That's what Solani had just finished doing right before you guys met her. She was checking out all the passengers at the rear of the train. As you see, that she says they're already safe and made sure that they were all healed up and healthy. So everybody in the first train where you guys got attacked seemed to be okay. Everybody else on the train is dead,
Yeah.
and that's probably your fault.
Yep, that's right.
We are the best heroes.
Right?
The unsung heroes.
Definitely unsung.
This should be
Yeah.
unsung. Should never
More
be
like
sung.
hissed. It's not sung, it's unsung, it's like hissed out heroes.
Never.
So are you guys going to follow those two out to go get firewood and find a dry place, or you all staying at the train?
I'll plod along to find. I want my own tool.
I could not understand what Wes was saying.
I will plod along to find wood
Okay.
because I want my torch.
Okay. You can go out and find some wood on yourself or by yourself. That's fine.
Just to clarify, did we have a job to protect the people on the train, or we just did it because something bad happened?
Oh no, you had a job.
It was
Sort
to
of.
follow Charlie. and
Charlie
Mara.
Charlie said that you guys got you a job protecting the people on the train.
Yeah.
But
Good luck.
he also showed up at the end of the train and said, "You guys suck. Go get the gem so the train can get moving again." Or just head to Mara and visit him there. And then he disappeared.
Boy, I taste that guy.
Alright, I'm sending Ethan and Wisp off one way because it feels to me like they'd stay together. And
Ethan's
Grim will go
clinging to
with them.
Grim, though. Yeah, okay, great.
And the other three will go a different way because Mitsuru's not here and she's, whatever. So, here you all go. You are all part of this area. If you look at the bottom of your map, you will see that I have placed you in a small wooded area for you guys to look around. Wisp says she's looking for wood. Ethan and Grim, are you helping her? Or are you guys looking for something different?
I
What are you guys
will
doing?
help with wood.
Yeah, Ethan will help along. He has an axe.
Okay. So, how about Wisp? Roll with advantage on a nature check to see how well you guys find wood.
I thought Solaris wanted to get wood.
Can't hear you. You need to put your thing up. Never mind.
Yeah, I went to get wood, but
Yeah,
if anybody's helping me,
Yeah, I thought Solaris went to get wood, so I was following him.
Hey, Christy.
Just no.
after that, I did an inside check earlier, Mitsuru.
Oh, that was
she's
literally
already
me
up
that
in-
wrote that.
Oh, I thought cutting
She's
wood.
not here.
Does cutting wood count as survival or nature?
Yeah. I'll let you do either, whichever you prefer. I was telling a Wisp to roll a nature check, which failed horribly.
Yeah.
Solaris,
Dang.
you rolled
So,
great,
like-
so you know. These are mostly asp and pine trees, so you would think there'd be lots of sticks and twigs all over the ground. Pine specifically is a nice soft tree, good for burning. And Wisp is just having a hard time finding them over near the river. You guys probably walk for 2 or 3 hours before you get an arm full of wood.
Oh man.
Whereas Solaris, following Kalani's advice, walks right into the forest, gets all kinds of wood, and spends the rest of the time looking for you guys. You're off wandering somewhere else.
Instant combat.
Right? When you guys all meet up, you meet up here at this bridge. Just as a good reference point for you all to meet up at. It is definitely light. You're all tired. You guys had a long battle. How do you want to set up your tent? How do you want to set up your campsite?
I can only see Solaris. I can see myself in Solaris.
I'm turning so I can make sure you guys are seen, but yeah, it's a little bit weird, I guess. Hello, right there. There you go.
Wee. I'm just like spinning Ethan around.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Okay, so
Oh, that's how you spin.
Ethan's gonna light up the wood on fire once it's like down. He probably knows how to build a good bonfire, being a
Sure.
woodsman's son.
In your guys' camping kit on the side, you can drag out a campfire wherever you guys want to put it. Mind you, I know it's badly marked, but you guys are all standing on a path right next to that bridge. Do you guys want to put your campfire on that path? Or do you want to put it on the bridge?
Off
Where you guys?
the path?
Is the bridge wood? Cause
Yes.
we put it on the bridge. Let's burn the bridge.
The bridge is made of both wood and stone.
Okay.
So there is a stone base. There are wooden steps. There's also a wooden rail that goes up along the side. So yes, you can potentially burn it, but ultimately it's not going to collapse into the water if you light it too much on fire.
Okay. So no running from enemies that way. Okay. So maybe around here will be good for our campfire.
You guys off the path just a little ways and
Yep.
right next to a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Right next to a tree.
Cool. Go ahead and drop a campfire down. Whoever's going to start one. Multiples, if you guys want to start multiples.
How do you do that? You said we could we could drag it out, but I can't find a thing to drag it
So
out.
in your journal, you should, if I did this correctly, under the player's handbook tab, you have player tools, and then camping stuff, and then there's a fire.
Torchlight.
Do you guys not have access to lit fire? That's silly.
I have torchlight, so I dragged out a torchlight.
There. Now you guys should have access to an actual campfire here.
Okay.
There. Is that where you guys want your fire?
Yeah.
And if you right click on it, we can switch it to a lit fire.
Nice. Cool.
Okay.
Ethan's
you guys are-
cuddling really close.
Near the
Oh.
You guys are near the road. Are you guys setting up anything else? Any sleeping bags, any tents, traps, wards?
Sleeping bag.
There should be. Oh, there. Oh, I guess that one is not also shared. Hold on. There is now a sleeping bag correctly shared in there. And I do have a tent. I just forgot to add a picture of it. But if you guys want, I can do that.
Ooh, we have 10.
I don't know if you guys have a tent. I know one person said they had a tent at one time.
Hmm.
I only have a blanket.
Figured
It's
as
like
much.
sleeping bag. I see it. I can't check.
Okay. If you guys don't have anything you guys want to set up, I assume.
I'm gonna put down a sleeping bag, but it's literally just a blanket because I don't have sleeping bag in my inventory.
That's okay. We'll do that.
I can't seem to grab it.
Here. There's one.
Oh yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Should have access to move it around wherever you want. Now, this one here is just an example of a time where you guys will potentially need to set up a decent camp and start thinking about this. The higher levels you guys go, the more dangerous camping outside is going to be for you all. Just to keep that in mind for you. So who's taking first watch? Anybody? I'm sure Mitsuru wouldn't mind. Anybody else? No?
I can take the
I'll be
first
taking
thing up.
watch.
Okay, so
I'll go after Grip.
okay. So Mitsuru and Grim are going to take first watch.
Wait, is that the
Ethan, as he
other elf?
does every night,
Yes.
does an Arcana check on Grim.
Did you say Ethan's going to stay up all night to check on Grim?
No. Ethan, every night, I think I mentioned this before, just in case Ethan would do an Arcana check on Grim, make sure nothing
Oh.
happens, because he's still a bit sus of the purple goop that was a
Gotcha.
couple.
Well, right off the bat, he's not noticed that the purple goo has gotten stronger.
Okay, cool. He's gonna talk to you guys, to Grim about that later, maybe.
Well, why don't you stay up with Grim instead of Mitsuru, and you guys can talk about it on the first shift, and then while everybody else sleeps.
Okay. So I roll a perception just for making sure he's keeping a lookout as well.
Well, since you guys are going to stay up and talk and keep each other awake, I'm not going to. Your guys are going to have to roll a perception to see if anything happens. But yeah, it's not to see if he's awake.
20!
Okay, if anything happens, you'll know. Is there anything in particular the two of you want to mention?
To each other or to the camp before they sleep?
To each other.
Okay. So Ethan's gonna look at Grim just like, Mr. Grim, how are you and the Kakaru? Is everything okay?
But yeah, we're fine. I can use poison now.
He's poisoning you?
No,
Are you?
No, Ethan, I can make poison.
Oh, but he's not
Yeah.
trying to damage you or anything,
No.
right? You're still
No
safe?
harm, still safe. Is that now I can poison things that try to attack us.
Okay. But just be careful because sometimes things might. And then he kind of falls silent.
Ethan,
Okay.
you okay?
I'm okay. I'm just a bit worried, I think.
It's fine. I'll be fine.
If any time you feel like you're not making decisions that you normally would, could you tell me?
Yes, we'll tell you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Grimm.
You're welcome.
And Ethan's gonna like huddle along like near Grim, kind of like, cause he's cold one, and just like comfort. And he's still gonna keep doing an Arcana check.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. Let's see if any new information comes out that you might know. 10.
10. I don't think so.
You do realize that this being inside him does seem to have his interest or his best interest at heart. It doesn't seem to be trying to do anything negative to him or with him right now.
Okay. Great. So Ethan's also gonna like, well, he's huddling near Grim, just like, I'm not sure if Mr. Kakaru can hear me, but if he does, please do take care of Mr. Grim. He's a nice person, and I don't want to see anything bad happen to him. And if Mr. Kakaru wants to talk to anybody, in a case of what Mr. Kakaru is, Mr. Kakaru can try and talk to me.
Aww. Grim, in your head, you hear a gentle female voice. I cannot speak to anyone but you, but I can hear what is around you to assist you. I am known to the world as the Plague Walker, but you may call me Chalani. And she laughs. No, that's not really my name, but I am the Plague Walker.
Okay.
Wow. With a name like
Plague
that.
Walker got some humor.
Yeah. I'm glad I do have that name because Grim is not going to tell Ethan, yeah, the person inside me, their name is Plague Walker.
Why not? You thought Ethan would be absolutely fascinated, but okay. You do you.
Ethan will be scared. It's like, that thing's inside you?
You don't know that. You don't
Everybody
know
else
that.
might be worried about that.
Ethan has
worried
slept
about
with
that.
dead bodies. Remember?
This is Ethan.
Fine. I'm like,
No, played by your character, Grim
Yeah,
would
played by your
assume.
character.
Grim would probably assume that any person in their right mind would not want to know that that is the name.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Grim, if he feels any different somewhere in the future, may divulge the name later
Cool.
to him.
Just to give Grim a note that Ethan is really cold to the touch.
Why?
I don't know. You don't know.
It's also
Until
cold
you
outside.
ask.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan's also almost not wearing anything. You know, stuff like that. Except for, I believe Ethan did get a pair of new shoes for this reason specifically.
And clothes. Yeah.
And clothes.
He's just like,
Alright.
Ethan's bundling himself up. Like, double layer clothes, shoes, like...
Fair enough. Is that everything for this watch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this watch was very easy for you two. You were able to sit back, watch the stars. It's the most clear night you guys have seen in a long time. A gentle snow starts to fall. You see a few rabbits chasing something down the way. You see a couple owls swooping down to catch mice. Very observant. Nothing comes near your party or the campfire at this time. Okay.
Ethan's probably the kind that would just like, oh look, Mr. Grimm, there's rabbits there.
Okay.
Okay.
Second
yeah,
watch.
so
You guys wake up Solaris, and you guys wake up Kalhani, it looks like, wants to go second watch.
Alright.
Okay, Miss Kalhani.
Is there anything the two of you need to say?
Alright, you guys did a good job. Enjoy your sleep.
Thank you, Mr. Solaris. He just kind of trudges over to the bed and just plops down.
Oh, he's adorable. And then
Very.
dang, 14. Oh well.
14 on perception, all right?
Oh, yeah, alright, 13. Should be okay.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So, is there anything... Kalhani wants to know if you will enlighten her with the names of the rest of the party.
Everyone's name. The kid that just went to sleep is Ethan. He's kind of... He has that creepy but mysterious and adorable vibe in this whole play.
Oh gosh.
Uh,
Mysterious and adorable thing.
Grim. He used to kill people, even innocent people, but he's changed a little bit.
Grim
Now
has
he
never
just-
killed an innocent person in his life.
The first time we met, he killed someone just before we got information. But he's changed so much. Trust me, he has. All right. Okay. Tom and his name Grim and it's good. He's good. He's good. He's the first person who wants to get the first hit, which is good, and he's a good fighter. And that symbiote thing is weird, but he's all right. We have
Selhani does not know anything about the symbiote.
Oh, snap. Well, you could talk to him. You could talk to him about that thing later, but it's new. I'm still processing that there's a thing inside him and whatnot. The girl with the bow is a ranger. She's also new to the group. Mizuru, but she's kind of tired. She hasn't been talking much because I don't know. Oh, that's good. You like to learn about people. Also, we have the barbarian, Wisp. She has a hand axe, and he's a nice guy. But for some reason, he has amnesia. He doesn't really remember his past much, so. But he's cool. And
Solaris spilling all the tea.
and there's a person in our group who is a magician who was a healer, but he hasn't been here for a while. I don't know where he is.
You guys left him on the train somewhere.
Yes.
Oh, that's the best.
Fender was on the train the last you guys saw in the room of hands. And you guys walked off to go do the rest of the train, and he, never followed. He doing something else.
He loves his hands.
And we had a guy named Talos. He was a dwarf, believe it or not. He left which is why he's not here. He saved my life a few times, and he kept Grim from taking something from me when I got knocked out that first time that we met, which was horrible. And yeah, we've been. I kind of miss that guy, but we'll see him again.
Nice.
He has his moments.
Everybody misses Telos. All right. So, luckily, you guys, nothing happens during your shift. You guys were too intrigued with talking to each other for anything to actually happen.
Oh, cool. No more watches or next watch.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what Selhani is trying to do here. Trying to get you to answer more stuff. Okay, apparently Selhani says that she grew up with only druids, so she has no idea what a ranger, or a bard, or a fighter, or anything else like that is.
I was gonna type it, but never mind. Rangers are like hunter classes. They normally attack in long range combat, and barbarians, they're like these bulky warrior guys that just beat people up and just, take the brunt of the hits.
They get really mad.
Yeah, and they get really, 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 really mad. Even before you get them really, 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 really mad.
Yeah,
Don't take their chocolate.
that's right. That's right.
Do not take
Okay.
chocolate from a barbarian. Life advice.
So, shift number 3. You two go to bed. Mitsuru and Wisp, you're the last ones up. Is there anything that you guys need to do while they get their last couple of hours of sleep?
I would probably spend the time throwing glances at Mizuru. Not
Right.
quite knowing what to say.
Unless Mitsuru asks you anything.
Yeah.
Why do you keep looking at me? What's wrong? Something on my face?
Wisp shrugs and intentionally looks in a different direction.
I know you're a dwarf, but do you really not like elves that much?
I give her a confused look. Huh?
You're awfully quiet, aren't you?
Sorry, I couldn't hear that.
You're awfully quiet, aren't you? Wisp, right?
Yes.
So have we learned anything else about this new little halfling? No? Can't remember. Sofani? No? Okay. Have we heard
She's
any...
small.
She's small. I can see that.
Oh,
Do we know where Hani came from?
somewhere. No?
Okay.
I blink and I stare intensely.
All right.
This is the best song ever.
It became an awkward silence.
All right. Both of you roll
Guys, this
perception.
is not good with words.
It's okay. We had the nice fluff, we had the spilling the tea, and now we have the awkward silence.
Go ahead and roll perception. The morning light's coming up. Ooh, that's a
Missouri
good one.
rolled 17.
That's a good one.
I didn't
All right.
catch that. Could you try again?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Siri thought that sulfur was
Wrong
addressing.
Siri.
Okay, roll for person.
All right, so in the distance, as the morning sun comes up, you happen to see coming down the road a small wagon, and it looks like a kobold pushing. Like, I got to describe this wagon just so you have an idea of what's going on. So the wagon's behind him on two wheels. It's a very small hand cart like thing. It's got the two rails that come up in front of him and a handlebar, and he's standing inside this handlebar, just kind of pushing up this cart. The cart, it has this huge tarp over the top of it. It is heaping full of something. And as every time it hits a bump, you hear a clang, 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 clatter, 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 clang, 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 clang. And he's just
So,
driving up the
metallic?
path coming towards you guys.
I turn to Mizuru and I frantically wave and point and hope that she understands that I'm asking a question.
You just won't talk to me. Okay. Okay, so how close are we to this wagon?
He's probably about 150 feet up the path over the bridge.
And it's a metallic sound coming from the wagon?
Like pots and
Okay.
pans banging around.
Oh, like pots and pans, so not like swords?
Maybe.
Well, you
Hopefully,
specified
breakfast
pots and
man.
pans, so I would-
He definitely looks alone. I mean, it's metal. It's a sound of metal.
Oh.
Alone, you
Get
say?
it. No. Stop. You're sleeping.
You're asleep.
Asleep.
So it sounds like it's probably a wares. I see. Yes, Wisp, I do see that. Doesn't seem to be any danger. Should we wake everyone up or stop the? You said kobold?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess
You didn't say more than gesturing.
I don't say anything, but I move to the nearest person. I start to nudge them away.
Oh
Who's the
no.
nearest person to you?
Looks like it might be Ethan.
Okay,
Well,
so you
Ethan will run
nudge
over and say
Ethan.
hi.
So as you nudge Ethan, you would realize if you touch his face or whatever and he's not bundled up, he's really cold. Still.
Oh no.
Speaking
might not
of
need
that,
Wrist
Ethan, will you roll to me only, and we're gonna just leave it at that, a Constitution check. You can roll a saving. We'll just call it that. You gotta see
Okay.
something. But go ahead, carry
no.
on. What are you guys doing?
I failed it so hard.
And then I
We,
nudge
we will talk
Kamari.
about that later.
Okay.
So once Ethan starts to stir, I move and nudge Solaris.
Okay.
So how close
Lars?
is the kobold to us now?
Yep.
At this point.
The kobold's probably about 100 feet off. You guys, all of you who are groggy, are hearing him. He's pushing a pretty heavy cart. He's not moving very fast.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be dangerous in any case. I wave to see if he notices us.
The kobold kind of looks up and he says, "Ah, a customer!" And he keeps
Here's
pushing
the
his cart
breakfast
towards
man.
you.
It's like, oh, merchant, good.
It's kind of interesting. You guys, as far as I know, you can roll if you want to disprove me, but as far as all of you know, you've never actually met a kobold before.
Would that be history?
Yes, history.
No, yep.
History.
No, you've never met a
I
kobold.
fail. Never met a kobold.
16.
So for you have met a kobold. Well, at least read about one in one of your books at some point.
Okay.
Kobolds are long descendants of dragons. There's almost no dragon blood in them anymore, but they look still like, reptilian almost. They spend most of their time also mines. They're actually better diggers than almost any other subterranean creature there is. But kobolds like to stay away from people and are usually thought of as vermin to most other races. It is very odd to see a kobold out by himself, let alone peddling wares.
I relay all this information to the group.
Wisp is very interesting.
So is everyone actually awake at this point?
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
Sohani.
They haven't woke up Grim or Selhani.
Okay, waking up Grim
Sorry.
now. Where's the Grim?
I walk over to Selhani and nudge her awake.
Selhani instantly leaps into the air and turns into a panther. Oh wait, what?
Sohani does a little yawn.
All right, getting just a few feet off now is your little kobold friend.
Can I check out
It looks that we
his
have a
intention?
merchant coming over. I say that.
Hi, Mr. Kobold. Is Grim awake? Or am I still waking him up?
I'm going to assume that with him being he's about on the bridge right now.
Yeah, he's up.
and you guys are probably waking up.
Okay.
All right, so can I do an insight check to check this kobold out?
For what you can see, sure. If you want.
Okay. All right.
As Hani already runs over there to go say hi to him.
Well, since Grim and Sahani was asleep just now, Sahani ran up to the kobold already. I'm just going to relay all the information which I relate to the others to Grim. Unless Sahani can hear, then she'll know about it too.
All right. So what does 20 get me? What do is its intentions?
Mostly passive, but the closer he's getting to you all, the more excited he seems to be.
All right.
Like, he doesn't seem to be making any move for anything. He's just looking around, getting excited, and just kind of continuing to push his cart closer to you all.
All right.
Ethan's gonna go over and try to help push.
Okay. He looks at you. What are you doing with my wares? Okay, let's go.
Ethan, he just wants to sell. It's okay.
But it's really heavy, right? Push.
Oh, Solani asks him what he's got. He goes, "Ooh, are you interested in buying a sword?" And he runs to the back, and he pulls out this big round object, and he goes, "See, I got one of these. This sword is really unique. See, I never seen this before. Look how big it is, and it's almost the entire size of his body." And he goes, "Look, and it's got these things on the back where you can hold on, and you can sled on it. You put the sword down in the snow, and you can slide down hills and
Sounds
stuff."
like it's a terrible idea. On the other hand, if it's sharp enough, it'll cut trees down in front of you, which also might be dangerous.
It's kind of blunt at the moment. I mean, it's made of metal, but it's kind of blunt, I guess. Yeah, Miss Selhani. Sure. Let's see here. How about 50 silver? That sounds good, right? I think that's what you guys use. I don't know. Just it. And he goes digging through his thing and pulls out this piece of paper. And goes, "Here on this sword, it says it looks like this," and he shows up a diagram of what all the money looks like. He goes, "This one here, this silver-looking one, it says silver."
So cute!
Yes, yeah. I think that's pretty fair. 50.
Save with our travel.
Woo! Oh, that's awesome! And he takes this, and he rummages through his cart again. And he pulls out a bag and goes, "I'll put it in this bag." And you see it's already full of more of these pieces of silver things. They're not even all the same shape. They all look silver-ish. And he zips the bag up and he throws it back inside. He goes, "All right, does anybody else want a sword? I got another cool sword in here." And he pulls out this little bottle, and it's got red liquid in it. And he shakes it around. He goes, I was told that if you drink this, it'll heal you. But this sword, oh no, I might sell this sword for how about a gold? I paid a lot for it. I paid like, I don't know, 50 silver for it. But I'll sell it for gold.
Can I do like some kind of check to see if I can tell anything on the sword?
Sure.
Like what kind of check would I have to do to see if
How
I can
about an
tell?
inspection?
Inspection?
Hello?
We have inspection? Investigation?
Investigation, that's what I meant. Sorry,
Okay.
investigation. 12. It looks very similar to health potion.
A sword?
That's what he says. It's a bottle with a red liquid in it. It
So
looks
he's
very
calling-
But he
similar.
calls it a sword. Okay.
This
looks like
People
it's a
that
Bonnie.
know that-
So Hani says that they want it. So he looks at you. Here, if you got another gold piece, I'll gladly give you this sword. And he pulls back out this piece of paper and goes, "Here, according to this piece of paper, here, I'll just put it here on the side of my cart for a little bit so you can look. It's this one here at the top. It says gold." All right, thank you. And he puts that in his pocket. He goes, "Whew, that's really cool. I see people chew on these all the time. I might use that later."
Chew on these?
Well, because people like bite it to see if it's real, and in his head, that's chewing on it.
Oh,
He's a very innocent mindset. That's adorable.
Mr. Cobalt?
That's out of game, by the way.
Mr. Cobalt? Do you have a name, Mr. Cobalt?
Yeah, my name's Schnitzel.
Down, honey.
I hope you know how hard this is for me.
I had to do it. I'm
Oh.
sorry. I called him out earlier by accident. I just did it again on purpose this time.
Oh my gosh.
That's fantastic.
So, with
I had to process that. Right.
You have anything you need?
Shiny toys. Yeah, I got stuff in here. Yeah, and he goes in and goes, he basically jumps in the back of the cart this time and like completely disappears, and you hear a lot of rummaging around and all kinds of things being tossed around, and like the size of the creature compared to the cart is like it looks almost as if he's bigger than the amount of stuff in the cart, but you don't see anything moving around while he's digging around.
Oh.
And he jumps back out and he goes, "I got this red painted rock here. I was told it does two things. If you drop it, I think you gotta lick it first, but if you drop it, it'll tell you if there's gravity in the area. If it falls, there's gravity. And if it doesn't fall, there's no gravity. And the second thing it does is it tells you if things are wet. So you take it and you wrap a string around it and you toss it at whatever it is, and if it comes back and it's wet, then it was wet." It was really. I paid a whole bunch of money for this one, but nobody will buy it, so I'll sell it really cheap. About
Honey.
3 silver.
All right.
You might not.
So
Okay.
Lois,
Honey, you might not want to
No.
buy that.
I step up and I think and I say, oh, I have
Grim is going to buy it.
Oh my
Okay.
god, I'm gonna buy it? Okay.
I think Selhani already bought it, so too late.
I think Sahani's trying to buy everything at this point.
Yeah.
Another member of the party who buys stuff.
We used to have little Ethan that buys everything, and now we have Hani that buys everything, and they have the same mentality where they want everyone to be their friend.
And the kobold goes, "Oh, I got another really cool thing. I've had this one for a while. I'm not sure what it is, but it's a sword, I'm sure." It reaches in the cart, pulls out this blue bottle, and inside looks familiar to some of you. There's a flame inside it. I'll sell this bottle for I found it, so it's pretty cool. It never goes out. 1 gold piece. I have 3 of them.
What does it do?
It sounds like it's an everlasting torch. I'll totally buy one
Yeah.
of those.
Okay.
No,
well-
Hani, I'm taking one of them. You can't take all 3 of them.
I
Stop
turn
it.
to Ethan.
Okay, so he hands one to Mitsu, and he hands one to Selhani. Who's getting the other one?
Grim hands him a coin. I'll take the other one.
All right. So
I
it
think
comes with
Hani
a rolled
bought all
up.
3 of them and then handed it to everybody. He
Fine.
already gave him 3 gold. That's what he's saying.
Okay.
Sorry. So save your gold. Are you sure
Does
this
he
is
know
okay,
what it
Hani? I'm guessing, because I've actually never heard of this even out of game, so I'm totally guessing it's an everlasting flame, but we'll figure it out later.
So
Because we had it before, Ethan's gonna know what it is, right?
So
Yeah,
yes,
Ethan's
you can have an
gonna.
idea. Also, it comes. Each one has a small scroll wrapped upon it, and it gives you instructions. Here are your instructions. Now, it's a really cool bottle. It might have uses for you later on. Might not. He reaches in his cart again and goes, "Ooh, I got a couple more things in here. Let's see. You guys, you're really good customers. Most people don't buy from me. They usually just like kick me and hit me and throw stuff at me and all kinds of things. You guys are really good."
Oh,
I'm
thanks.
sorry you've had to deal with mean people. You seem so nice.
I really try. And I am missing one of my items I put on here, but that's okay. He holds up a couple of sticks in front of you guys. And he has a small piece of metal. He goes, "You see one of these things? I don't know how it works, but I know it goes together. Somebody said fire, and then you put these in here, and you kind of shake it around. I don't know. But this sword is really super cool. Here's the instructions. Maybe you guys want this one. I will sell this one. I have about 5 of them. Sell each one for 5 gold."
Oh.
It's not a sword.
What do you mean it's not a sword? They told me it was a sword.
Ugh.
While you guys are looking at this, he reaches he reaches into a cart and pulls out another rock. And he walks up to Selhani specifically, and he goes, "Look, I got this one here for you too." And it looks carved and painted like a little old lady. I don't know what this is, but I'll sell it to you for 50 silver.
Oh, man.
Grim will give the. Wait, where are they selling it again?
It's a
That's a
well.
shiny yellow thing.
I'm selling the incense if you guys want some, and the incense I will sell each one for 5 gold, so 5 of those shiny things, and I will sell this little rock for 25 silver. I don't know.
What the rocks
It's
do.
really cute, and sometimes
Shiny.
when I pet on it and stuff, a little old lady comes and makes me cookies.
Really?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll totally get that from you. You said 25 silver?
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I have that one?
Honey wants to give me a yellow shiny though. I don't know. I think the little gnome. I see. My list says yellow shinies are really good. I don't really need that one yellow shiny, but I like yellow shinies because my sword says yellow shinies are really good. So I'll take the yellow shiny for that little old lady.
Yep, Honey is buying the entire cart.
Yeah,
Well,
Honey has money.
Did Selhani buy the
I don't
incense
think
at all?
incense.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
oh, thanks, Honey, for the little lady.
Too far for that. Is anybody else gonna buy any of the incense?
Nope.
Ethan's looking at the incense and just like, Mr. Kobold? He didn't say the actual name, right? His name is not actually Schnitzel, right?
No, just call him Schnitzel. That's what we're going with. That's what it was said. Schnitzel.
Oh, damn. Is there anything in the cart? I can ask him, is there anything in the cart that I can have that can maybe use for fighting?
Oh, you want something cool in metal? Yeah, I got another sword for you. He reaches in his pouch, and some more rummaging. Like, he doesn't even listen to everything else you're saying or what anybody else is saying. He brought the incense with him. He just jumped back inside, and he starts rummaging around. He later pops out and he goes, "I've got you this ring. Now, I don't know entirely what it does, but I do know that the last person who had it," and he pulls a finger out, throws it on the ground, "the last person who had it hit people really hard."
Ooh, really hard?
Like, it was my friend. His name was Chakatu, and well, he's not alive anymore. But he used to break rocks just by punching them.
Wow. Sorry about your friend, by the way.
Yeah, it's okay. I bit his finger off and took the ring after he died, Stuff happens.
Are you sure you didn't come single?
Can I see the ring?
Yeah, here it is.
Alright, I'm gonna do an investigation and maybe an arcana check on the ring.
Okay. The Arcana check will tell you if you've seen it before or anything like it.
Dang. Oh well.
You can definitely tell it is magical in nature.
Alright. Is there any instructions they gave you with this? Nothing else?
No, all I know is the longer he wore it, the stronger he got.
Interesting. Maybe I'll try to take this to a shopkeep who knows about rings and stuff like this, and I just put it in my pocket. That's it. How much I for it?
I want it. If 3 of these yellow shinies, please.
Shinies, no problem. Okay. I just dumped the 3 gold on them. Oh wait, can I make a persuasion to put 2 shinies instead?
You can certainly try. What's your persuasion speech?
Hey, during the time that I've been with this group, I didn't really make any money and stuff, but I would like to still buy this from you, and I'm kind of broke, so can I get it for 2 instead?
Go ahead and try to roll persuasion, but Selhani literally just pulls 3 gold out of his pocket.
Selhani, no! She's probably gone broke even.
She goes, I'll take the gold. Can you give the little one the ring back, please? She bought the ring. Mine. And she takes gold, and he starts chewing on a piece of gold like bubble gum.
I'm gonna... Oh, thanks.
Grim
Well-
is just gonna. Grim is looking at him like, do you got any anything that makes swords better?
Well, yeah, I got something to make shorts better. Yeah. And he jumps inside his cart again. He pops out and he goes, "What about this?" And he holds up a hammer.
No. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, so honey.
This sword, well, how about 3 silver for this one?
Oh,
Who says, I have the hammer. Don't bother.
how much
Oh my
money
gosh.
do you have left?
Oh, I got one. I know exactly what you all need. And he jumps back in the cart. And then jumps back out, and he has this huge battle axe in his arms. Look, and he's barely carrying it, and he drags it over to you. This big axe, I will sell for 75 silver. It is amazing. Look how big it is. He actually called it an axe and not a sword, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
You're so shiny yellows. Honey, so 75.
Okay.
Dolores asks, Sahani, how much do you have left?
Schnitzel's not taking the shinies. He goes, I don't know, 2 instead of 75. That's not fair to me. I want 75. You're gonna have to give me 75. I don't want. I know, but I think no. You're not paying enough. That's giving you too good of a deal. Yellow is better, but not that much better.
Because it's 10 silver out again. It's 10 silver equals 1 gold, right?
No, 100 silver equals a gold. Out of game.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
2 yellow and 40 silver. Okay, I'll take that. Pockets it, throws the silver, just tosses the silver into the cart.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Schnitzel, I pull out my bow and I ask him, do you have anything that looks like this?
I don't know. Let me see. So, by the way, that was a battle axe you guys just bought. If you're curious,
Yeah, I kind
it
of.
was completely regular battle axe. And she looks in there and she goes, no, I'm sorry, I don't have anything like that sword. I have these things, like the things on your back, and she pulls out a bunch of arrows. These swords here are, I got a bunch of them. I don't know what they're for, and you can see some are covered in blood, some are broken in half, but got a whole bunch of them.
I'll take the ones that aren't broken in half.
Well, I'll sell you all 30 of them. About half are broken, but all 30 of them for about 5 silver. How's that?
Sounds good, thank you.
All right. I think you guys have almost bought all my stuff.
So
What?
for the sticks that you were talking about previously, can I see them again?
Yeah, sure. Jumps back in, starts making loud noises like he's throwing something around. Jumps back out. These death sticks? Oh, you don't like death sticks, do you? Sorry, wrong customers. Jumps back in. Oh, these ones here! And brings out the incense.
How much is for one again?
Well, let's see. 5 gold, I think?
5 gold. How about if I give you a bit more silver for just one of them?
What do you mean?
Grim is gonna take out 5 gold and hand it to the kobold, like, okay, here you go.
Oh, here's an incense, and he gives you that, and it even comes with the little metal container to put it in if you want.
Okay, cool. Ethan's kind of gonna look at Graham just like, oh, thank you, but thank you. And he's gonna pocket it, the incense. Oh goodness.
All right.
Okay.
This is real character development. First session, Grim would have said, "Let's rob this guy." I like character development.
You have changed.
Didn't we already
A
compare you to
lot.
Piccolo that you've actually grown after meeting Ethan? That's the whole thing, right?
Yeah. That mixed with
No, honey.
some people saying, yeah, some guy in some chainmail just like killed 2 people last night.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, back at the bar where we were looking for
yeah.
like, well, there was this one strange murder going around here, but
Anyways,
The Piccolo person now.
Was that before I joined?
yes.
Before, yeah.
Okay.
He's killed 2 random people for no reason. So, just so you're aware.
Grim did?
Yes.
yes.
Since the game started today.
How
No, not
about that
today.
time we
No.
were in the store?
Okay.
How about the time we were in the store and he was going to firebolt the place?
Oh,
my
yeah.
gosh.
I remember that.
Hey. I would have shared the money.
Oh my gosh. No, it would have melted. If the whole building went up in flames, it would have melted.
Exactly, that
No.
was the point.
He was
my
going to
God.
firebolt the shop for money.
You would get paid to burn the shop down.
Yeah, you volunteered to burn the shop down for money.
All right. So, Schnitzel jumps back in the front of his wagon and says, well, I think that's about all I got, unless you guys need some, warm clothes or something. You all look really cold out here. Speaking of that, Ethan's hands are like blocks of ice right now. And
So do we know
More clothes!
do we know that he's blue?
oh, you guys can tell. He's trying really hard not to show it, and he is practically frozen overnight.
Hey Schnitzel, could you do me a favor? And you see our little boy right here? This is Ethan. Could you get some clothes for him?
Yeah, I guess I got something like that. He jumps back in, and he brings out a very special cloak. Instantly, everybody can tell there's a magic inside this cloak. But he brings out and says, I got this! How about 5 gold?
Sure.
Okay. There's
So I
definitely...
take it and I hand it to Ethan.
All right. The first thing you notice when you pick it up is it feels like wool. It feels nice, thick, heavy, and warm. In fact, so warm as if he just literally grabbed it like it was laying next to a stove or something. Very warm to your hands.
All right. I drape it right over Ethan.
Oh, thank you, Miss Mizurio. Just sparkly
problem,
eye,
kiddo.
warm.
Yeah, you're almost
That's
blue,
nuzzling
kid.
into it.
It's definitely not the color you're supposed to be.
I go up and I ask, do you have another one of those?
I not like that one, but I do have a warm one.
So do I just add in a really warm cloak in my inventory?
I will send you one similar to in the magic items, like I've done everything else.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Warm food?
Ethan's gonna go up to Wisp and try share the cloak.
Schnitzel comes back out later, and he has a very rainbow-colored cloak, and he's looking at it and going, I don't know if this is what you want. It's very thin-looking, Looks like it's made from random different bed sheets. Says, I got this. Sell it for like 25 silver. I found it somewhere on a dead guy.
Wow.
You know what? I'm not even remotely surprised. I mean, if it's
with face palms,
he's a kobold.
with face palms, and goes like,
Is there visible blood or particles on it?
Roll an inspection or an investigation.
Oops, wrong one.
13. You go through and you kind of inspect it while you're holding it. And you see there's a little bit of dirt on it in one spot, but you don't really notice much else.
Wisp, it looks pretty clean to me. Just a little dirt here.
yes, fine. Not that one.
Wisp puts it on. Instantly, you notice she's very colorful. You thought I was going to say something fun. No, not this time.
Okay, how much?
25 silver. I think that's good. Lars, did you say the ring is in your pocket, or did you put it on?
Pocket.
Ethan pays the 25 silver for Wisp.
Okay. Well, unless you guys need something else, I'm kind of out of items here. Rather really low.
Mr. Schnitzel, can I
Yeah?
just talk to you for a small moment? Maybe over there where the rest can't hear us.
Oh, okay. Do you mind pushing my cart over there with me? I don't want to leave my cart. There was this one
Sure.
guy who came at the cart with the battle axe. It took me 3 days to fix it.
Oh, okay, I'll help you push. Push, 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 push.
Okay. So, you guys say over here somewhere. All right. What's up, little kid?
I don't think you know the ways the money system works over here. I can give you a bit more information for a price.
Oh. Wait. Well.
Because you might be getting a lot less than you actually would have, and sometimes you're getting a bit more than you actually would have. So, you said that people were kind of like trying to hit you and trying to be really mean. Maybe it's because they think that you're trying to scam them. So, if you know about this, maybe they'll be nicer to you next time.
Well,
Can I roll a persuasion?
you can try. Yeah.
Oh no, Ethan's starting to pick up on Grimm's tendencies.
15.
Oh well, okay. What kind of information you got? I don't know. What do you got?
Okay, so for maybe around 5 gold pieces, I'll tell you all about the money system.
How much?
Wow.
Oh, and he's still chewing on a piece of gold while you do this. I don't know. It is awfully interesting to chew on. I don't.
Think about it in the long term, Mr. Schnitzel. If you want to have more gold pieces, you want to have more customers. And if people think you're scamming them, you're not going to be getting any more customers.
The irony is sickening.
He rolled just perfect with your roll, so reluctantly he's gonna say, "Well, how about for 3 gold pieces?"
3 gold pieces. How about 4? 4 pieces and 50 silver.
Go try to roll another persuasion.
Oh, dang, your rolls are good!
Lucky.
15, nah, sorry.
Nah, sticking to 13.
Okay, so I get the 13 gold pieces?
13 gold pieces, absolutely.
Okay. So, and
So
Ethan
I
was,
assume you guys talk for the next hour or so about money?
yeah.
What little Ethan knows about money?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I get 13 gold pieces?
3 gold pieces is what we said, isn't it?
No, he said 13 at the end.
13?
He said
Okay,
3 and then
whatever,
he said
fine.
13.
You said 3, then you said
Fine.
13. Ethan
I
told
get
us.
13. Totally
Oh
scam.
my
I'll
gosh,
accept it. I
Ethan,
said
you
it by accident.
scam!
I said it by accident. It's fair. That's like all of the money Solani
So
just
much for
spent,
so much for the innocent Ethan.
right? Okay. Fair enough. You go.
Yay!
It's a good deal. I look at all this silver I made, though. Ha ha ha! I won.
And because Ethan feels bad, he's gonna give him 45 silver.
More! Awesome! Totally. I wrote down everything you said about money. Totally went in one ear and out the other. Totally happy to have the silver.
Okay.
But because of shiny.
And then starts wheeling the cart back down the path.
Oh, and he disappeared.
Bye, Schnitzel.
Bye,
If you see us again, join. If you have any more stuff, try and see if you can find us again. Okay?
Alright. See you guys later.
Thank you, Mr. Schnitzel. Bye-bye. Be safe. Make sure you don't meet anything unsavory.
So,
Keep walking down the path. Alright. It is
Ethan's gonna go up to Grim and pass him back the 5 silver.
Rubens can look down and kind of like.
And then go up to Missouri and pass her back. It was 5 silver for the cloak, right?
That's 5 gold.
It was
5
25
gold, sorry.
silver. Oh, well,
25
your
silver.
cloak.
No, the other one. Her cloak was 5. The one for Wisp was 25 silver.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give Missouri back 5 gold. So 14. So yeah, I've actually only taken 3 gold from him, guys. Thank you very much.
And all of his merchandise.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure all that stuff is stolen.
It might
Yeah.
not necessarily be stolen, but he definitely found it somewhere.
you could have
Yeah, it's still fine.
It's still a job to go and pick up. Scrounging is hard work. Okay. In the meantime, Ethan is back. I pay Ethan back was it 25? Yeah, 25 for the
25 silver.
Okay.
Yeah, 25 silver.
Well, by the
And
end
I am
of the
willing to
session-
fight. And I'm willing to fight Salhani for not taking the 75 silver. Because Salhani doesn't want the money. I'm trying to be as threatening as possible. Like, take it.
Wait, so did Grim ask Ethan where did he get it?
Yes, he
Get the
did.
money? Oh. Ethan's gonna be really honest and say, I exchanged it, so I gave him some information for the money. Because he didn't seem to know much about the money system, so it's
So you
not
took
really
it from
good
him?
for a
Can you all
businessman.
hear me?
No,
Yes.
we exchanged it. We agreed. So I'll get certain amount of money, and I will teach him all about the money system.
Grimace and shrug his shoulders. Okay. Thought you did something bad to him for a second.
My PC crashed, so I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Oh, Pikachu face at Grim. Something bad? You thought I'd do something bad to him?
I don't know. I thought you were taking after me for a second.
But isn't that a good thing? Mr. Grimm's a very
No.
nice person.
No, I am not.
No. Huh.
Grimace, to be honest, like I've done lots of things that are not good, but I'm good now. Focus on what I do now.
Okay. Completely trusting. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
He doesn't even
So-
have his rock to sell.
Wait, what?
I said he doesn't even have his rock to sell because Hani took that, bought that.
Yeah, that's true.
But the group spent a lot more on whatever he bought anyway. So he still has gold and he still has silver, so it's fine.
He has lots of silver.
And then after that, Ethan's gonna go up to Salhani and give her the same lesson. Money
Okay.
system. Just like, when it comes to money, it might not be good to spend everything. Let me just give you a small breakdown. And then, yeah, lesson starts.
Okay.
If nobody takes the 75 silver, though, Ethan will.
This will not allow him.
Hold on. Can I do like a sleight of hand to slip the money into Hani's pocket or
Sure.
something?
Absolutely.
I'm trying to give her his money.
Your sleight of hand versus Solani's perception. And because Solani is off at the moment, I'll roll it for her, I guess.
Wait, what the fuck's happening?
Somebody's having
my PC crashed. I'm working on it. Fucking, it's all fucked.
That was funny though.
My computer's going through updates now.
Oh my gosh.
You being very
Yeah,
robot-y,
you sound like a
though.
robot.
Yeah.
At least I can hear you now. At least we can hear you.
Yeah, for the moment.
Okay, so when he comes when he comes back from the phone, we'll let him know that the 75 silver is in his possession. He has no idea.
Absolutely. All right, who has the rock? The pet rock?
That would be Hani.
So
Hani has the magic rocks that let us know where gravity is and when things are wet.
Okay.
Ethan wanted the lady rock, but, it got sold quickly, so he just,
I believe Mitsu has that one.
Hani handed it to me.
Okay.
Why do I
Can
not?
Ethan go up to Mitsu and just like, can I see the magic rock that you got from
Sure.
Salhani?
I show Ethan the magic rock, the lady rock.
Okay.
Can I do an Arcana check to find out whether it is magical and stuff?
Sure.
15. Oh, I'm getting a lot of 15s.
That's
Nice.
good. So, you're sitting here trying to inspect this rock and trying to figure out its magic origins. And the next thing you know, a little old lady comes out from behind a tree, just out of nowhere. The tree that's right there next to Mitsu and says, "Hi, darlings! How are you all?" And it has this tray of steaming hot cookies. There's about 10 of them on there. And, would y'all like a cookie? Would you like to sit down with me and tell me about your adventures?
Yes, please. And immediately he goes up and grabs a cookie to eat it.
Ethan is so trusting.
Solaris goes to get some cookies too.
Sure.
So it's not just Ethan, okay?
So Whis stares really longingly at the cookies, but does not.
Ethan's
Okay.
gonna try and get some conversation going with the old lady. Find out where she is, who she is, where she's from, how did she
Just out
get
of curiosity,
here.
what race is she?
Oh, thank you for asking. I would like you to roll a history check to see if you know.
My history sucks. See?
You actually have no idea. You just see it's a
Should
little
I do a
lady,
history?
if you'd like.
Well, can I tell if she's like
23.
looks similar? Nice.
Ethan knows because there used to be a slave that looked very similar to her in Ethan's past. And Ethan's able to tell you immediately, she's Dragonkin.
Does Ethan say this?
Oh, of a red dragon background, in fact.
Red dragon.
Ethan doesn't says it because Ethan thinks it's common knowledge.
So, no. All right.
Okay, so Ethan's gonna make some conversation with her, find out her name. Do I have to roleplay this out?
That's up to you, or unless Mitsu happens.
Unless what?
About it. You actually ask questions. Straight up asks all of you what you all been doing. How's your adventure going? Anybody has a nice story?
Ethan's gonna answer. You guys know it. Everybody knows it. He's gonna start telling the tale of when he first met Hero Grim, who saved him from a big scary bartender, all the way to now.
About halfway through Ethan's story, she just dematerializes in front of the whole party.
Oh, where'd you go?
Here, can I have my the rock back, Ethan?
Oh, okay. Passes her the rock. How are
So
the
were you
cookies,
able
by
to-
the way?
Sorry, what was that?
But the cookies dematerialized as well.
If you
Yeah.
guys didn't take them all, yeah, whatever you guys didn't take went with her.
Take or eaten? Did we have to eat it? Or put it in our...
You
if we
just had to take it off of her tray.
Ah, okay. So anything on the tray is gone.
Everything that
And the
was
tray's
on the
gone.
tray is gone. Yep.
Okay.
Ethan ate a lot of cookies, so
Hey, Ethan,
if
were
those
you able
things
to
are
figure out-
poisoned,
Nope.
okay, great.
But
Yeah,
you are
what did
all
you say?
well fed after eating one cookie.
Ooh, she's a rations person. It comes in the form
Well?
of cookies.
It looks like a nice little granny. Does anybody know what she was? Like, I haven't seen that before. What was she?
Oh, and he will tell her immediately what she was.
The Dragonkin?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Were you able to figure anything out from the rock, Ethan?
She comes from the rock, or rather, when I held the rock a lot, then she would appear.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I don't think we have... So anytime we have any issues, I'll pull it out and we'll have a snack, I guess? Cookies! Too bad we don't have a cow. Get milk, too.
Hey,
So-
so Honey's a shifter?
No,
So I-
you not! You not! Oh, please! Do not go there.
I'm not. I promised a certain person I would not.
Yeah.
All right.
See, I didn't go there, okay?
Sorry, I'm missing something here. What's going on? Okay. So, Solani, I guess is back to typing again, not using headset still. It's fine. Solaris is also still using typing as well.
Yeah, I had
Oh.
to type because of the neighborhood. So I didn't realize it was muted, but I guess it's a good thing.
That's fine. That explains why you sounded like a robot. Okay. Well, so it is probably a good midday by now. You guys spent a long time talking to this lady. Schnitzel ran away a long time ago. Half your day's gone. You guys know several directions you need to go. Where are you guys going?
We need to go into the pit and get
Yeah,
the
we got-
magic rock.
Yeah, the magic black gem, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of your quests right now.
Do you guys want to go play with those necromancers again?
Yeah.
We need to get the rock back.
Yeah, we don't want it to be in their possession, considering what they did just to obtain it. So I say we go in the direction of the pit.
Is there a... Okay.
Does anyone have any objections?
Nope.
Okay.
What's a necromancer? A very bad magic user that can raise things that are dead. I guess they're not necessarily bad. These ones were. No, these particular necromancers are not friends. No.
Did anybody take the battle axe, by the way? It's
Whisper.
regular
I took
battle
it.
axe. I figured as much.
Yeah, Hani paid for it, threw it on the ground, and that's actually why I Wisp threw the silver down after taking the battle axe, and I slipped the money into Hani's back pocket without her knowing.
Did somebody got a health potion? Didn't you?
I think Mizurio was wanting the health potion.
I think Selhani bought it, so somebody's got to.
I think Hani got it.
Or passes it, yeah. Where is
Hani, why don't you hold on to it for now? That way, if anybody needs that, we can use it. Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's
And mark down, whoever wants it, a moderate healing potion. The rules for it are listed in your player's handbook.
I suggest we hand it to Solaris. I think that he would benefit most from that health potion, Hani.
Seems how he dies the most.
He's our tank. Out of game, he's our tank.
Who's keeping the fire bottles?
I have one. Hani
Grim
has one. And
Grim
who?
has one, right?
Grim has the other one.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh, so Hani, so it's sitting on the ground. So who wants the other one, basically? Because Hani is not keeping anything.
For
Apparently.
those of you who don't know anything about it, that bottle's actually warm enough to start melting the snow away from it.
Ethan's grabbing it.
Okay.
Ethan wants the warmth. Everything warm. No, actually, he should give it to Solaris, because Solaris does not have a cloak or anything like that, and it's probably the coldest one here.
Dolores has fur. Dolores is fine. He has fur.
Okay. Ethan's gonna hold it up. Does anybody want this? Okay, I give it to Selhani then because she's shivering.
Yes, Hani, we're your friend. Keep this one, okay? You don't have to give everything away. We'll still be your friend even if you don't give us stuff. Okay. Just remember, you don't have to trust everyone, but we will take care of you, okay?
Alright, so you guys set off?
Ethan, hold on to that for now, okay?
Okay.
Looks like Hani doesn't want it right now. Okay, so everyone ready to go?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so as you guys walk to the or the whole pit. You guys were not very. Were you guys following the river path where the train was?
Can I do an investigation to see what the safest safest way to go to the pit is?
Well, to get to the pit, either's fine. You literally you know where the train is. You can you don't have to walk in the water, but you can follow the water. You guys will have to get to the edge of the pit and look in to see from there.
Okay. So we add pitch.
So, which way are you guys going? Back to the train or down the river?
Look around. Good at finding.
Okay, I'm just going to assume you guys are going to just follow the river because that's the way Solani knows.
Okay.
Yeah, we follow Hani.
Okay. The water is actually moving in the same direction you guys are. You guys go probably a good, probably 600-700 feet, and you notice it becomes a waterfall going down off cliff. As you look down, you see it is a very steep cliff where you guys are. There may be a path to get down, may be difficult. Like I said, it is a really deep, like you guys, I believe I said it was 3 miles deep, as well as easily 4 to 6 miles across from where the train was to the opposite side. So it is a very deep hole. But from where you guys are standing, there is a city in the distance along the river.
Are we going to the city?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we want to go to the city before going down? Do we have to resupply?
I kind of want to look onto what's up with this ring before.
Okay,
So
fair enough.
it'll be good to.
Okay,
Yeah, go ahead.
let's head
Yeah.
to the city then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We can
Investigate
find
the
out
wares
what's
we
with the
got.
chomp chomp too.
And I'm kind of curious if this rock is actually just a rock, to be honest. Is it
And it's just
painted?
like a random dragonkin following us around in the shadows.
Well,
No, she's in
I-
my pocket. I keep a dragonkin in my pocket, apparently.
that's all right. Ethan has some wriggling fingers in her pocket. His pocket.
Yeah.
At least mine doesn't move until I make it come out.
So you guys are going to try to head to the city. Like I said, it is a really deep cliff. You guys are going to have to roll an investigation, see if you can find a path down, or are you guys going to try to scale the wall, or
Trying to look for the safest place, safest way down.
are you the only one going to roll? Okay, look at
Oh,
that.
thank goodness, Ethan. I was very disappointed with my 12. You got a natural, nat 20.
Ethan sees that going back over to the train, there's actually a path that starts right about where the train is and heads back towards the waterfall and goes almost right next to the waterfall before it starts curling back the other direction. It's a very long and windy path down, very narrow, probably have to go one wide on your march down, but there is a path.
Does anybody see a safe way down?
Also, I don't know if you're trying to save your magic spells, but, to know for a fact if anything that they gave you is magical, I'm sure you have a spell that can tell you.
I
Not
don't
what
have
it
that
is.
spell though. I don't have
No, but I know a
identify.
ranger that has one that kind
I've
of
used it multiple times. I've used it multiple times.
she knows if it's magic, but doesn't always know what it does.
Yeah, detect magic. Yeah,
I'll just
I've
know
seen
what
you
kind
do
of
it.
type of magic, yeah.
Mm.
So if you guys want, I'll cast my detect magic spell. and ask
Okay.
everybody to, before I do, I asked them to take out all the stuff that we got, including like the rock and everything that we. So anything we got from Schnitzel, can you guys like pull it out? I just want to see it for a minute.
All right.
Okay.
And I
Okay.
cast detect magic.
Cast detect
All right.
magic. Instantly, the first thing, the brightest thing, almost blinding to you, Grim lights up.
I knew that. I've seen him light up before. This is not new to me. That's why I say everything out of your pockets.
Grim lights up.
Like he's trying to hold something in his hand, but you can't see it. He's so bright.
Grim,
Grim,
is
can
just
you hand that to me, please? Here, I'll give it back. I
Grim
promise.
is-
Just hand it to me.
Grim is looking at him like, I can't.
And as,
Don't you have
as
something in
Grim
your
holds
hand
his
though, like a
hand out,
sword? Don't you have a sword?
That's not the sword glowing.
No, I know it's not the sword. You don't know that I can see you glowing.
Oh.
Just so you know. I see you glowing. I've also seen you glowing before, so I was expecting this. But
Oh.
I just asked for the thing that's in your hand because I have to know if it's actually magic because I can't discern it with you.
Grim just
Hold
puts the thing. Grim just puts the thing in the hand like, okay.
what is it, Grim?
I just
was
shake
holding?
my head. I think he had the sword, right?
That flat sword.
Yeah. The first thing that he called the sword.
The round one?
Yeah.
Oh, you
That's
guys
a shield.
instantly see it's a
What's a
shield,
shield?
guys. It's a buckler, non-magic.
Non-magic. Okay. I hand it back.
I'm sorry, not a buckler. It's a large round shield. It's about the same size as Salhani.
And oh.
So it's a
Wait,
wall
so I
for
get
some
a
honey.
+1 to my AC then?
If you were to use it.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought
Wait,
normal
wait,
shield
what?
gets +2.
I apologize. What was that, Solaris?
Oh, shield usually gives +2 to AC.
This would actually probably fall under that rule too. I will double check. I did write the rules down in your handbook.
Solaris, could I see that ring that Hani bought you?
Yeah, sure. And I just flickered the ring.
Armor rules.
Grim recently just get a slight shiver down his back like, ooh.
Okay, so
Feels weird.
there are two shields in the rules here. You have a regular shield and a heavy shield. I would not consider this to be a heavy shield. I would say this is just a regular shield. So that's a 1 AC.
Oh.
Sweet.
And it weighs about 6 pounds, it says. It's worth 10 gold, according to the rule book. Anyways.
So Solaris had flicked his ring to me. Is it glowing?
Absolutely it is.
Can I discern what the magic is? What magic it is?
Enchantment.
It's an enchantment. I was like, okay, so hold on to this, Solaris. There is an enchantment on that. We're gonna check into that. Where's the
The
rock?
old lady clearly lights up. And the other rock lights up as well.
Huh. Okay, so
Oh,
this rock
The
is actually
gravity
good.
rock?
Yeah, the gravity rock. So this rock is actually useful. We got to figure out what it is. Is this one also enchantment?
It's transmutation.
Really? Okay. So we're gonna hold on to this. We got to look into this, okay? Because this is not just a rock, guys. So I put it in my pocket. Or who had it? Actually, was it Hani had it or?
Mitsu just starts pocketing all the items you're handing to her.
I'm getting everything. I gave Solaris his ring back. I gave back the shield because it's not a buckler. I asked who had the rock. If not, I'll put it in my pocket. We'll check into it.
The axe is also not glowing.
Okay. All right. And what else was there?
Cloak. Both cloaks light up, but it's really hard to tell exactly what's on both of them. You can see that. I gotta double check, but I believe it's enchantment on Ethan's cloak.
Okay. And what about Wisps?
I gotta look into that real quick.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. There it is. It is illusion.
Wisp, you actually have a pretty good cloak. Hold on to that. We got to check into that, okay?
cool.
we'll see if anybody can figure out what that is.
And for sure, Ethan's actually it's conjuration. I'm sorry.
Conjuration. And Ethan, your cloak is, well, it's warm, so I kind of figured there was some magic to that one. So we'll get that checked out too. The axe is just a basic axe. It doesn't actually have any magic to it, but it's a good axe, Wisp, so hold on to that. What else was there? And obviously the fire in the bottle lights up, right?
Yeah.
I think
But you guys know what those do. So
Well, they do.
Ethan's also gonna go up to her
I
and
handed
just...
you a paper with those bottles, so
Oh, yeah,
you should
you
know
did.
it too.
Ethan's
that's
also
right,
gonna
the
go
hammer.
up to her. Oh, the hammer.
Oh yeah, the hammer's just a regular hammer.
Okay, so that's just a hammer. It's just not magical in any way.
Okay.
And
Ethan's
Ethan,
gonna
what is it?
the ring that he has, the Chom Chom ring of Mimic.
Oh yeah, that lights up.
What magic is that? Class?
I believe that is also a transmutation.
Transmutation. Okay, and then the other finger, because he never used it, so
They're arcane, if I recall correctly.
both of them arcane.
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
And both your fingers
you.
are arcane, so I don't want to play with those ones.
Okay, pockets the fingers, keeps the ring on. Okay, cool.
And I just
So
look at
your
Grim.
entire party's glowing. Speaking of that, when Grim goes to take his sword back,
I mean, a shield.
shield. When he goes to take his shield out, sorry. He goes to take the shield back. Wow, you guys call it a sword so much. My brain. Okay. He holds out his hand to go get it, and all of a sudden, a yellow pearl appears in his hand. And that, all the glowing is gone from his body, and it's all formed in his hand.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Grimace gonna hold the yellow pearl up to his eye and see if he can put it.
It attaches itself to his head and forms a mask.
Oh.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Okay, so I can see it glowing, but no one else can. Does anybody else do anything?
I'm gonna use an Arcana check because Ethan and yeah.
Okay.
This is the first magical
asked-
thing, so Lord, that's cool.
Grimace is gonna
11.
pat. Grimace is gonna kind of pat his face like. Wait, what was the C name that the cuckoo gave him? Charlize or something like that.
Snow. Oh. Did you roll something for that? I'm sorry. Panther said something about trying to catch something.
Yeah.
I don't see
He's-
that he
he's
rolled
playing in the
anything.
snow. No, he's just playing in the snow. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Go
What was
ahead and
that-
roll something while you're waiting for them.
What was that C name you gave me?
You could do nature. That's a good one. I'm sorry. What was your question? What was
that C name that you gave me? That the cuckoo said that is a name I could call her.
If you look under magic items in your journal, all the information I've given you about it is written down in there.
Okay.
Or I believe I put it in there. Oh, she was making fun of her name. She didn't really have a different name. You can call her something if you want.
So after I see that the masks forms onto, is it an actual mask that everyone can see, or is it just like magic that I can see?
Oh no, everybody sees it. It is ugly
Straight
looking.
mask.
I mean, it's just
Oh.
straight up wraps around his head. It is bright yellow, wraps around his head in a perfect smooth, makes him perfectly bald. If he was wearing a helmet, which I'm not aware of, the helmet size would even be gone. It's just the shape of his head all by itself. And his eyes, around his eyes, are these big black spots. And his mouth, it looks like it's paint. Clearly it looks like paint, but like the black around his lips, and it was bleeding at some point.
Alright, Walker, is this you?
I walk over, grab Grim, and drag him away from everyone, saying, "Hold on, give me a minute."
Ethan's following. Ethan is totally following.
No, Ethan, sweetie, I need you to stay, okay? I need to talk to Grim alone. 1 minute.
Grim, in your head, you hear
Just a
one word.
minute.
Yes.
Okay.
Once I'm far enough away,
Well,
I say, oh, okay, Grim, I know that you've been glowing for a while. It's creepy. It just turned into this yellow ball, and now it's on your face. What is this?
I'm like, it's this thing that bonded to me. It's made me slightly more powerful. It's given me a certain new abilities that I can do.
By the way, while
Makes
you're
me
talking to him, he feels very intimidating to you.
Oh no.
I mean, just naturally gives off this intimidating feeling.
Oh, no. It's like,
Is it hurting you in any way? Is it a bad thing?
No.
Is it a good thing?
It's been a good thing so far.
So far.
Just let me continue talking to it for a second.
Okay.
But
Go ahead.
so I'm about Walker. How come you decided to do this?
She says, absolutely nothing to you.
Well, about Walker. Like,
Is this in his head or out loud?
I don't. Are you speaking out loud or just in your head?
No. Grimmer he is thinking in his head. He's just like just staying still, thinking in his head.
Okay.
She makes a winky face out of the black spot where your eye is.
Do I see that since I...
You can see it, but Grim has no idea.
Okay, Grim, it's winking. What is wrong with it?
I don't know. But I think it wants to be friends with you guys, probably.
Clearly.
Where did it come from? Because the first time I noticed your body glowing was when we were in the underground. Just in front of the dwarf town.
You know when we fought those chests?
Oh, the mimics?
At that. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
okay.
When I killed one of the mimics, this started happening.
The thing that was absorbing your body. That's what this is.
Yes, exactly.
Interesting.
But
and it's not dangerous to us, to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge, no. I just think she just wants to be friends with everybody.
Can you take off the mask? It's a little creepy looking. Can it go back to the yellow ball that it just was?
Grim is just gonna gently poke at the mask to see if there's any buttons that it forms so that
You watch
poke his face.
You watch as he goes to poke his forehead, and a big spot opens up, and he actually touches his own forehead. And when he moves his finger away, it closes real quick.
Okay, so it's Sentinel. That's obvious. What is the magic that it is? Is it just Arcana, or is it?
It doesn't feel like it's a magic.
So it glows like magic, but it doesn't have a class. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But, Remember this and struggle like, it doesn't mean any harm. Everything's fine.
And all of a sudden, where his mouth is, forms this big smiley face, and then you can see it looks like everything's been black and yellow this whole time, and yet you see a red tongue stick out. And then the whole thing goes down and across his arm and like forms a gauntlet on his hand.
Okay, that's
skin
kind
tight,
of cool.
like more like a glove, not a gauntlet. It's skin tight.
Like a glove.
Yep.
Grimace looking at his arm like, fashion, nice.
So she kind of has a mind of her own by the looks of it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's get back to the group. Everyone's probably freaking out about this thing that was on your face.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back to his face when you turn your back.
Oh my gosh, of course it did, but I don't know yet until we...
Right.
Okay, guys, it seems to be okay. Grim's okay. Should we
Ethan
continue on?
runs up to Grim. Ethan runs up to Grim.
Mhm.
Like, hi, are you Mr. Cuckaroo?
It winks at you.
Ethan starts beaming. Hi, yes, I've been wanting to talk to you. Oh, it's so exciting. Oh, are you are we the same?
Takes the black completely off the face and then forms a candle and looks like the candle's burning, mimicking the lantern.
Ethan's ecstatic at this point. I'm just like, I'm so glad, and just hugs Grim.
I'll be like,
The lantern or
Grim's
Grim?
gonna look down at Ethan like, I have no idea what she's doing, but okay.
Mr. Cuckaroo and Miss Cuckaroo?
Yes.
Hi, Miss Cuckaroo.
At
I
least she
hope we can
decided
have
to
lots.
show us
of-
what she is instead of hiding. That is something.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like she's gained some power since the beginning.
Yep. Let's
All
go
right,
ahead to the
Okay, so
pack.
I don't wanna. Yeah, let's go
head
back
into
to
town,
the
guys.
game.
All right. So I am going to just try to make this as simple as you can. You guys are taking the path that was provided?
Yes.
Are you guys, like I said, it's a very narrow path, one person at a time. Are you guys lashing together? Are you guys just walking down normal? Is there any precautions you're taking on your path down?
We have rope. We can like tie it around each other so nobody falls down. Or if one falls, everybody falls. I guess.
Depends on which one of you falls, Solars.
Oh, dang.
Looks like Hani wants to lead it, so I put my rope. Are we actually gonna tie us all up to kind of make sure we're all together? Is that what we want to do?
Solani, as you can see, just freshly eating a rabbit, has a little bit of blood smeared on her face. More than happy to lead the party here.
So go ahead,
Oh,
Hani.
licks her blood off her face, obviously. And that's loud.
That is very loud. It's not even dark yet. Why are they doing it already?
I don't know. They've been doing it to him for a while. All right. So, handout. Each of you, you guys didn't decide. Are you guys lashing together or somebody walking separate? Everybody's lashing?
Lash.
Ethan's gonna use his pitons also to make sure that he sticks to the wall as much as he can.
Okay.
And whoever needs it, he'll pass like 2 as well. He only has 10 though, so.
Do we want an order of who's going first since we're going to do single?
I'm gonna be single.
Yeah, because Hani's going to be first.
What about Mizu second?
I could do in the back. I'll take up the tail.
Ethan will just be wherever he's shoved.
Yeah. We know Hani.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
So Honey
since
goes first.
since she's going first, she gets to roll. Oh, that's a good question. What are we going to roll? Because you guys are walking around. We need to just roll a d20. We're going to see if something happens.
Luck check.
Basically,
Ooh.
yeah. Let's see here. You actually rolled higher than me. You guys can
Yay!
keep going. You guys go about 600 feet. She wobbles a little bit. You don't know what's going on. Ooh, Sizzy rolls 7 as well. It actually
Anybody else on?
does Good. Solaris rolled an 18. Also better than me. I should really stick to rolling in game. You guys, nothing seems to be happening. The first three of you.
Sorry. Mine is 9 only.
Oh.
Not a
Ethan
2.
rolled a 9? Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. And also passed. I am horrible with my own dice today.
Whew, lucky for us.
Right. Christy, on the other hand,
Darn it. I actually rolled decent.
you did, and I rolled even better. So, on the other hand, Christy, I want you to roll a dexterity save.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
21.
So, as you guys are walking, you notice that Selhani stumbles a little bit and a few rocks go falling off, and Ethan was just caught by the movement of the rocks because this has been a long, boring trip down this long path, and starts to slip. But
Wow.
Christy was able to tighten the rope enough to pull him, back up onto the path, and you guys proceed down without any problems.
Thank you, Miss Ryu.
Not a problem.
All right, that's all but one of you.
Oh yeah, Grim.
Grim. The last trek of the walk.
Come on.
Is he there?
I think he muted himself just now.
Yeah, my bad.
What was your roll?
What are we rolling?
Just roll a
D20.
straight D20.
Oh, it's a straight D20? Okay.
Oof. What do you roll? I happen to roll better. Okay. First of all, because you're the closest, Mitsu, I want you to roll a perception check. Grim, at the same time, you get to roll a dex.
Ooh, Dex? Okay. It's just
Just roll a save. Dex save. 19, not bad. Okay. Oh no, you rolled a 21 first, even better. And mine sucked. So, you actually just saved yourself. Okay, so right after Ethan is just barely saved and stops to say thank you, apparently the whole party had just stopped, or Mitsu stopped her and Ethan. Grim runs into Mitsu and starts to fall off. Mitsu, of course, noticing it, goes to grab her, and they grab onto each other, and you guys proceed gently down the last trek of the path. So, no mishaps at all. Lucky all of you.
That's awesome.
Yay.
I hear disappointment in that voice.
Yeah, hoping something exciting would happen. Okay. And you guys are probably... I did. You guys are probably about a mile off from the path. And you happen to see lots of people moving around in the city. People coming out, people going in. Towards the center of the pit, where you guys are aware that black diamond is supposed to be. You see people going that direction and coming back to town, and lots of traffic. You can't tell what the people are, but there's a lot of people.
Alright. I talked to one of the people and asked, do you know anyone that would know about magical items?
As you go to stop, the person pops up, and it's another kobold.
Oh no.
Speaking in Dragonkin, says,
Wait. In what language?
Dragonkin,
Okay,
or
perfect.
whatever.
Okay.
Speaks up and says, there might be a shop in town. Be careful. You guys are sadly looked poorly upon, but since these elves and humans came by, I guess nobody's been attacking us all of a sudden, so you might be accepted. Just mind your P's and Q's. And to all of you, it sounds like snarling and hissing.
Grim is going
Grim,
to
what did he say?
reply.
Oh,
Grim
go
is
ahead.
going to reply. It's like, okay, we can do that, but why we look badly down here?
Well, because up until these strangers have arrived and have been showing us kindness, our kind has always been hunted. Everybody kills us for no reason or turns us into slaves, makes us dig their holes. I mean, we don't mind the digging, but we don't like being forced to do it. For them.
Well, we're not those kind of people, so you have nothing to worry about.
And just so you know, all eyes will be on you while.
All eyes on us, got it.
Yep. And she starts walking off. Clearly heading to a hole in the ground a few feet away, probably about 30 feet.
Grim is gonna look over at the party and say, she said that there's a store over here that can do it.
Oh, sweet.
But be careful because let's just say that they're not gonna like us that much.
Oh man. All right,
But
let's go.
Alright, so you guys continue into town. You get towards the gate, and you see it heavily manned. Lots of kobolds standing there with little spears and swords and shields. There's probably a total of 6 of them, 3 on each side of the gate, just staring at you. They're letting you come through. They're not attacking you, but they are like prepared for fight.
Ethan's gonna wave at them. Hello.
And they do not respond. They're just snarling.
wait, like actually snarling or talking?
Oh, these are the guards. They are actually snarling. They're looking angry, trying to be fierce.
Wait, is Grim's mask still on?
No, it's on your hand now. Remember, it's a glove.
Okay.
Oh, it's a glove, not a lantern?
Grim.
It showed a lantern.
Yes, it showed.
Sorry.
It showed Ethan's candle and lantern on Grim's face.
Grim is gonna make a reminder not to grab anything with that hand.
Okay. So as you guys make your way through, you'll see all the kobolds start slinking back into the shadows and in the rooms, and they're all giving you a very wide berth. It looks like this entire town was once human, or maybe elven. Not really sure who made these buildings, but they were clearly not kobold design.
Could we roll a history check to see if we can tell the design, the architecture?
Sure.
FYI, my history always sucks. So, yeah, my history always sucks.
That description is the best you get.
I'm gonna try as well.
It's not a 1. So
Let me just try. History.
aye.
7. Nah.
Not any better. Alright. Kobolds have definitely tried to decorate some things. You see some bones lying against some buildings, some dirt road everywhere you go. Looks like it was cobbled at one time, but totally been broken down since then. You see random holes dug into the sides of the street where the kobolds might be living now. Holes through the sides of buildings where they just walk in and out.
I go to one of the kobold guards and I ask him, do you know Schnitzel, the merchant? We just passed him on the road.
The guard spits the ground next to your foot. And Dragon says, "We cast him out a week ago." Surprised he's still alive. Tried to sell us some useless merchandise.
Grim does not look over and say, they said that he was a little scam artist. Well, probably not on purpose, but he tried selling some useless items to them.
Which is funny because some of those items we thought were useless.
In fact, the guard looks over at Ethan and says, "That cloak! That was my grandmammy's! She was dead 3 years ago!"
Oh, no.
Ethan has no idea what he's saying, so he doesn't say anything.
Actually, you have a slight idea. You actually need to roll a d20.
Oh, okay.
You might understand.
A D10.
In fact, you know what? I'll even do one better. Because you've been trying to learn this. You could roll a perception to understand what's going on.
Perception. Nope.
No, you have no idea. That'll count as a fail towards learning. 3 fails and you cannot learn dragon.
So basically all we see if we don't understand is that he's gesturing towards Ethan and clearly upset.
Yeah, it sounds like a dragon growling, roaring, hissing.
Let me put myself on push to talk, because now the whole neighborhood is starting to set off fireworks.
Okay.
Ethan, come over here. I have Ethan hide behind me and the panther.
Okay, Ethan does that.
Dolores asked Grim, what did he say?
Which one of our friends was able to tell us? Grim? Yeah. Grim, what did he say? He was gesturing at Ethan.
Something about someone dying. Grim doesn't look over at the guard like, can you explain yourself some more? Because we just bought this off the guy you cast away.
Oh, why did you say that? It could have just said, like, your grandma died so long ago. How could
The Dragonkin says,
the same coat?
"That's half the reason we got rid of him. He kept robbing our dead. If it's ours, steal it from those humans. I tell you, them humans and elves are really careful. When their dead drop, you don't touch their stuff or else they'll kill you. Their dead get buried with their stuff. They not cool. So we had to get rid of him before they found out that he was stealing all their stuff."
Are you saying that that's an elven item?
That was my grandmammy's cloak.
Oh.
What's he saying?
He was saying that that was his grandmother's cloak.
Oh. We're sorry.
Ethan's gonna slowly try and take it off, wanting to offer it back to him.
Grim is gonna stop and be like, no, Ethan, we paid for that. It's fine.
Ethan, the moment you start to take the cloak off, you realize how warm that cloak was. I mean, you're almost sweating. It's so warm. And instantly, when you pull that cloak off, it's almost soothing to the skin because you've been in that cloak for so long.
Oh. Okay. Well, Grim said no, so he would still have done it because, morals and stuff. He still has some of them.
Yeah.
So he's gonna keep it on.
Grim is gonna get the full story about the cloak first.
Okay. Well, the guard looks at you and says, "Well, I'm sure he went to our graveyard and took it out of my grandmammy's coffin. We just pile them all there, but it's not hard for somebody to steal them. It's not the point, though. Who messes with the dead?"
So it's obvious that he understands us, though, right? We just can't understand him?
Oh, absolutely. He's choosing not to speak common.
For a certain price. Wait, no, never mind. Scratch that.
So, sir, what does the cloak do since it was your grandmother's? Like, what is... what makes it special?
Guy doesn't even pay attention to you. He's like, "Can you tell your female elf thing to just be quiet? I don't want to hear her."
I look at Grim. What do you say?
She's not a fan of hearing people talk in common.
Okay.
Such sass.
So
nice.
you ask him that.
What does your grandmother's cloak do? It seems abnormally warm.
Well, how should I know? She always wore it. She didn't like talk to us about it. She was always sitting near the rocking chair, and she was old. She needed to stay warm. I don't know.
So this was just something that she's always had. She didn't make it or anything.
I don't know. She's had it since she was a little girl.
Okay.
Granted, these kobolds don't live all that long.
Sorry for asking, but did she die? Did she die of old age or something else?
Well, let's see. 3 years ago, I think she was killed by a bugbear.
Those things are scary.
What? Oh, okay. Do you have any problem with us keeping it?
Well, you probably actually paid some good money. What'd he do? Scam me for like 13 gold? You know, that guy doesn't know a darn thing about money. Maybe that, or he doesn't care.
I think we paid 4, maybe 5 gold for it.
Still probably worth more than it's worth.
Well, as long as you don't have a problem with us keeping it, that's good.
Well, as long as you don't mind smelling like old people. She probably shed half her life into that cloak. Look, I still see a few scales on it as it is.
Alright.
Ethan probably didn't notice anything, so.
Okay. You guys gonna ask him any more questions, or you can move through?
We're still gonna go to the store to get more info on the rest of the stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Grim, ask him for directions to the closest blacksmith or magic store.
I'm assuming Grim does. Guy that looks at Grim and says, "Well, see, that's not really our kind's thing. We don't really do magic, or, I mean, we get stuff. We don't really make stuff ourselves. But you can ask those, there's a couple of humans over there. They, they come in and trade with us all the time. Bring us meat, stuff that's useful. And, they probably be the ones you might want to talk to. They're, just on the other side of town. You can't miss them. There's a whole bunch of tents over there. That's where they like to live. For now. They said they'll be leaving soon. They almost are finished with what they're doing. I'm assuming Grim's dead, so you guys, he translates to you.
What is the thing that they're doing?
They're just digging up some old bones in the graveyard. There's this bone pit in the center. They're having fun.
Okay.
The bone pit in the center, my goodness. They're the necromancers, aren't they?
Yes, they probably are. Grim is gonna give the message.
Okay, so you guys know what's going on. What do you guys want to do?
To the humans that probably know stuff regarding our items.
Okay.
Before we head to the humans, though, I would suggest that we put aside or put away out of eyesight all the stuff that we bought from Schnitzel, since we now know how he got it. We won't want somebody coming on angry. Hey, this belongs to blank.
Yeah, it's in my
That's a
pocket.
valid point. Yeah, I think so. My stuff's in my pocket. Solaris has his, so we just have to have Ethan put the cloak. Well, I guess it doesn't matter with the cloak at this point because the relative's already seen it. So
Yeah,
the wisp would have to put his away.
Yeah, so Loris, he mentioned already that he got it from his dead friend, so kind of already knew.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's head up. Heading up.
Okay. So, I gotta ask, because I know you kind of handed it to Christy, she handed it back. Did you put the ring on, or is it just in your pocket?
That's in my pocket.
Okay. Okay. So you guys head off. Come to the humans. The first thing you see, it doesn't look anything like the necromancers you saw on the train. I mean, you're greeted by mostly women, both human and elvish. There's even a couple dwarves nearby. You don't really see any gnomes or halflings at this time, but you see a lot. And the only thing you see really, like I said, is women. Very underdressed for the climate, in fact. Most of them are washing or sitting near fires, trying to stay warm, walking around trying to barter meat with the kobolds for different things. None of them seem to be interested in trading for furs or anything else. Just walking around as if it's the middle of summer. There's,
I asked him, hey.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
you
go ahead.
All right.
What are you going to ask him?
I asked, that's the same people that the kobolds led us to, and so we can ask them regarding our items, right?
Absolutely.
All right. So I begin to ask them if they can help us with the rings. I introduced myself first and then asked them about the rings and the other rest of the items as well.
One human woman walks up to you and says, "Oh, weary traveler. We are the sisters of Nahid." You instantly look at her. Her hands are wrapped up like maybe she's been punching something all day long. I don't know. Her are bandaged really well. She actually even has her breasts bandaged down, exposed stomach, exposed legs. Her feet are bandaged. She says, "Would you like to come in? We offer many commodities."
Yeah.
Are you able to discern?
From what you guys tell, she's
items?
outside.
Oh, she's already.
But she's asking. From what you guys can tell, everybody's standing outside. But she's asking you to come in.
Check.
Oh yeah, we all come in, I think.
Yep. Ethan's going in.
Okay.
We're gonna walk into something.
When you say yes, she waves her hand in the air, and it, in a shape of an archway, opens up, and it instantly looks like a building. We hear you.
No.
And inside this building, there's a huge swimming pool and elegant stone tile everywhere. Great large pillars. And all the people that you saw from the outside are exactly where they were. Just for some reason, they're inside a building, or there's an illusion of the inside of the building once you walk in.
Wow.
How did you do this? What is this place?
Madam, nice to meet you. We're the Sisters of Nahim. Would you like to see our commodities?
Yes, please.
Right this way. Here's my little sister, Patty. She'll take you to the room over here, and she'll show you everything we got. Please, follow her.
Okay, so I follow Patty.
Okay. I'm assuming the rest of the team stays where they are as Mitsuru
Oh, I
walks off
follow
to a
too.
room by herself.
I follow as well. I
The
follow
first
my
lady
panther.
stops you and says, "Calm yourself, brother. Calm yourself. No need to rush. Here's my sister Susie. She'll take you to the room over here for all of your needs."
I point to. This is talking. Was she talking to Wisp?
Yes.
Okay. I point to Mizuru. I'm going with her.
Oh, you don't need to go with Mitsuru. She's okay. She's in Susie's hands. I am Patty.
Patty's.
You can come with me.
Can I do an insight check on this person?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Please
So-
do.
13.
Insight.
Oh no.
You can tell there's something off, but she seems genuine.
I hold my hand out to Mizuru.
But she can come, or he can come with me.
A dwarf comes up near you. Kind of a round belly, very stocky, great large breasts, hair combed like she's a human. Everything done up just like the first lady. The hands are bandaged, the chest is bandaged. You know, her hair's done up really pretty like. In a deep voice, "Hey, stranger, come with me. My name is Gumpy. Come with me."
I stare at them. I ask, "Is this a gender thing?"
What are you talking about? There's no
Is
gender
she
problems
going
here.
that way? Is there something to do with that?
No, absolutely not. Do you need a gender? I'm sure I can find a nice dwarf for you, a hunky
No.
male. Urgh. And she casts the disguise self right in front of you. And she's got this long, flowing beard, very buff muscles, and says, "Hi."
Wow.
Is this more pleasing for you?
Big enough, and I slide towards Mizuru.
Mitsuru, halfway across the room, being quickly back or slightly tapped on her back, just trying to get her out of the room as fast as they can.
Why are you trying to rush me away? Why can't my friend come with me? Mind you, I have my pet panther with me right now, too. I'm not sure if you saw that.
There's no need for you all to be in one room. We can handle you. We've got many sisters in the tower.
What do you guys do? You said wares. What do you mean by wares?
Where's? If you need food, we've got food. If you need company, we've got company. If you need items, magic, non-magic enchantments, spells, whatever you need, we provide them. There are many of us and few of you. We can definitely assist you in any way you need.
Can I do an Arcana check to find out like what kind of magic that they're trying to do or something? Because
Sure.
yes.
Well,
Nice.
first of all, you definitely see the illusion that is the walls of this building. You're not actually indoors at all. Second of all, you notice that that dwarf is transformed by a spell, but otherwise there's no other notice of magic in the room.
So in this
the swimming
illusion,
pool is also not warm.
okay, so it really is an illusion. Nobody's actually comfortable. They just feel like they're comfortable, right?
Right.
Okay. He's gonna like grab Grim and whoever's still outside and whisper it to them.
Okay.
Okay.
So we weren't all inside?
Just you and the cat got all the way inside. Wisp was being held at the door.
Okay,
trying to get Wisp to go off in a different direction.
I suddenly bend down and make the motion of picking something up from the floor. Oh look, she dropped this, and I run towards Mizuru.
It's like, yes, that's my pet rock. What?
Wow.
My friend can come in with me.
Two ladies, one being the dwarf that looks like a male now, follow you into this room, as well as the first lady, Susie. So you have Susie, Patty, and the dwarf, whatever I called her, all going into that room with you.
Okay.
Oh no.
So I reach out my hand, catch Mizuru's hand, and I don't let go.
While they go into the other room, those of you who are still standing outside of the house, watch them follow this lady over to a very small patio with a bench on it. It's a pretty empty area, but inside the room, they see these most elegant paintings, one specific painting on a wall that's this large mountain with a river coming down and a green flowing meadow, and it's just very comforting and inviting in the room. And then Patty looks up and says, all right, now that I've got you alone-ish, what can I do for the three of you? How can I assist you?
We would actually like to look into some possible items. Do you have anything? Do you have a bow at all, or
Weapons. Well, what kind of bow are you looking for? I mean, I'm sure I can find a regular bow here. We got some kobold-made ones lying around for sure.
anything? And I pull out my longbow. Anything that either looks like this of better quality.
We haven't had many elven-made bows around. Most of our customers are magic users, and so we try to make them comfortable when they arrive. And normally we try to give them the privacy of their own rooms so that they can discuss things that nobody else needs to know.
I have no secrets with my friends.
On the outside, you guys also can see them conversing, and unless you read lips, you have no idea what's going on. They're only about 50 feet away from you.
I asked, can I please just talk with my friends to just go in? And we're also supposed to ask about something. It's really quick.
The lady at the door says, Mr. Kangaroo, you have been expected for some time. The thing in your pocket is no secret to our leader. Would you like to see him now? He'll love to tell you all about it.
First of
You
all,
may bring the rest of the one. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, he gets a prize. How did they know about this?
Oh, he is a great and wise leader. I would love to bring you to him. You may bring your other friends here.
All right. I look towards Grim. You want to go inside, or since
Grim?
It would be good to stick together.
Yeah, that's why I'm bringing him with me, because I don't want to leave him outside.
I'm assuming he's going to just follow you. He's obviously muted himself again by accident.
All right.
Grim passed out dead. Okay. As she leads you down the way, Ethan, you happen to notice she's kind of got a tail. Otherwise, she leads you past the pool and up a curling flight of stairs. You are now 3 flights above the ground, although it looks like you're still indoors. Up there you see a large puff of smoke and a booming voice, also in dragon. I am the great sorcerer Kapoof! You may call me Kazam. Achoo! What is it you need to know? For I know all. Can I assist?
Oh, I would like to know about the ring that you somehow knew that was in my pocket.
Ring? What ring? Let me see the ring.
Here you go. And I
He
just
snatches the ring real quick. He holds it up high where you can see it. He sprinkles some dust on it. He waves his hand in a big sweeping motion and blows the dust at your face. My son, this is a miraculous find. This ring is not just a regular ring. This is the ring of the Fire Lord.
Fire Lord?
Yes.
Fire Lord Ozai?
Oh my gosh, that's what I thought too.
For
Everything
any
that
who-
happened when the Fire Nation attacked.
he looks at you. This imbues all of your unarmed strikes with fire damage.
Damn.
Ah. Sounds cool. Any other information that you know about?
No, that's about all I know about this ring.
Oh, how much fire damage, in a sense, off game? It's like
2 damage on any successful melee strike.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so Ethan's also gonna go up and just ask, could you help identify this ring as well? And gives him the chomp chomp.
Oh, sure. He also holds the ring, looks at it, gets spooked. By the way, all you guys are seeing is a gnarled claw pop out of smoke. He's just keeping a mask of smoke in front of him, so you guys don't actually see his face. But you can definitely tell his hand jerk when he holds this ring. He goes, oh, gnashing teeth. This reminds me of mimics from beyond. And he sprinkles something that looks like water on the ring, and you see it sizzling, steam pop up in the air. And he throws what looks like powder at the ring, and it gets all stuck and mushy on it. And he puts a chicken feather on it. All of a sudden, fire sparks off of it, and it's clean, perfectly pristine. He goes, yes. Yes, child, this is the ring of the mimic. Once a day, if you're attuned to it, mind you, do not try this if you are not attuned. Bad things will happen. Once a day, you may turn into an object that shares a similar size to you, and to all eyes appear to be nothing more than an inanimate object. All of your magical items and yourself will even be immune to the guise of detect magic.
So how does the person attune themselves to it?
Well, I assume you have to wear it. I'm not really sure. I don't really attune myself to many spells. Usually you just put it on and you think about it for a couple of days, and if you think really hard, it just starts working. I don't know. Try it.
Okay, thank you. And he takes the ring and puts it back on.
Oh,
And then also tries like, yeah.
as you put the ring on, you see the mouth open up wide, and then the teeth close shut. Instantly, you realize that ring is really tight on your finger, and to everybody else, you now look like a box.
Oh,
So Ethan doesn't realize it, does he? Or does he know that
Nope.
he's turned into a box? Okay.
You
So-
honestly think you're the same person.
Awesome. So Ethan's gonna try and give the claw the other finger.
Finger.
And I want to see how the box reacts. How he reacts. Like how does a box give a finger to a person?
He looks at the finger and he goes, "Oh, one of these. I've seen a few of these. There's 5 of them. It's wiggling around in his hand, and he's holding it up high, and you see this big, long snake tongue forked at the tip. Lick it real quick. As he drops it on the ground, he says, "Ugh, this is the twitchy finger. Ugh, it has magical abilities. I hope you don't have any of its counterparts. I hear they're keys for some magical vault somewhere."
So there are 5 of them altogether?
Yeah.
Hmm. And the last time we used one of these fingers, a spell came out of it. Is it the same thing for this finger?
I'm sure it is, young one. This finger here, I'm sure is not much different than, oh shoot. Sorry, my computer's giving me troubles. Than any other of the fingers. I think they all have some form of spell attached to them. And why is this one not displaying? That is stupid. I was trying to display it. And okay. There, it's in everybody's inventory now. This is the twitchy finger. There it goes.
Ugh. Still creepy.
Yeah. It's supposed to
Oh,
be.
so both of them does Vicious Mockery.
No, one of them should be Vicious Mockery. Oh, Schnitzel still had the other one. Here. And the other one, let's see, one does Vicious Mockery, finger, twitchy finger. I somehow got that wrong. The twitchy finger is not supposed to have Vicious Mockery. It is supposed to have the other spell. Hold on. Where did I put it? Archived handouts. Healing potions. It was. Yeah. Tasha's hideous laughter is what it was supposed to be.
Oh, that's right, because Wisp was like laughing uncontrollably, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
I don't know why both of them are. And they should both have even. Somebody identifies it vicious. Persuasion check. Yeah, I don't know why that it's that way. There. I will re-update what they were supposed to, or how their bonuses work later. But one's supposed to be hideous laughter, the other's vicious mocker.
Awesome, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Sure.
then Ethan thanks the guy. I forgot his name, he said it, but I forgot.
The guy touches Ethan, reaches out really long, like his arm you didn't think was so long, and his gnarled claw-like hand touches your cloak and says, "Hold, boy, do you know what this is?"
It's a really warm cloak.
That is partially correct. It is definitely a warm cloak. But this cloak here used to belong to the kobolds. This cloak allows you to produce flame. There, I didn't do it right, the full description, but it's produce flame 3 times a day.
Like, and he uses prestidigitation to have like a small spark flame kind of thing. Like this?
No. Since you've already worn the cloak, you must also know that it's a cursed item, and you cannot take it off.
Oh.
Yep.
Oops. It's okay, it's warm.
Is there anything else that we have that needs to be looked at?
Ethan's
I
gonna
have
turn
the
to
rock.
Solaris.
Grim is in the area. I
And-
don't know where Grim is.
Cause how's that? Wisp's cloak also has a magical thing, right? So
Yeah, but Wisp was down with me.
Yeah.
You guys can
Yeah,
ask
maybe
your
I can come
person. You guys have no idea what they're doing.
But yeah, I was waiting until they were done though.
Okay, I assume Grim had something. I thought, but maybe not.
Grim only had he had the shield that wasn't magical.
Mm. And the
And
arrows,
of
right?
course his. Actually,
The
I
magical
have the
arrows.
Oh, did he have arrows from before that Talos gave him? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, there's some kind of like ancient arrows or unique arrows. I remember
The
Ethan
green
looked at them and
vine
thought it was
arrows?
really pretty. Ah, yes.
Yes. He goes, these arrows. Green, twisted, gnarly. I'm surprised your ranger here hasn't already fired them. Being elven, she should know all about these. They are created by the elves. When the arrow hits its target, it creates a mass of vines in the area, ensnaring any it touches.
Nice. Mhm. So I don't think anybody else has anything strange. Okay, so Ethan's gonna like look up to the hen and just like, I'm sorry, but you have a really interesting physique. May I know what race you are?
Older than you would know, my dear. Older than you would know.
Okay then.
How old? Like 500 years old? 1,000 years old? 3,000 years old?
My dear, I have been around since the creation of time. It's
Wow, those birthday punches must really hurt.
Ethan's eyes are gonna sparkle. And then he
Out
kind
of-
of
out of the back of, or from behind you, Solaris, you feel a large smack across the back of your head and take 6 points.
You insulted the
Oh no,
age,
sorry,
dude.
2 points. 2 points of force damage.
Ow!
Oh, you got one of those head smacks.
Nobody likes to be reminded of how old they are.
That's true though.
Well, the truth doesn't prevent you from getting smacked, apparently.
Okay.
If anything, it tends to condone it.
Alright. So is there anything else you guys have to ask them?
For the
So
time, no, but go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
actually asked Patty about the pet rock, the painted pet rock, and the lady, the grandma rock that I have. I showed her that, and I
He
asked
looks
her
at the
about
grandma's rock and says, well, it used to have magic. It's pretty dull. Licks it real good. I don't know. Sneezes on it a couple of times.
it. Gross.
I don't think there's any magic left in it. And hands it back to you. Looks at the pet rock and says, I haven't seen one of these in a long time. I'm told they detect gravity. See what happens. She tosses it in the air. Starts floating up.
Oh,
Okay, so Schnitzel didn't lie. Does it do anything else?
I was also told it detects if things get wet. But, I have a swimming pool over there if you want to drop it in there.
what about this? And then I pull out.
What did you pull out?
Her
The rainbow cloak.
his cloak.
Cloak.
The patchwork
Waves her
cloak.
hand over the cloak. Smells it. Kind of rubs her hair on it. Takes a big bite out of it. I don't know if this thing's magical or not. rubs it really good. Kind of tosses it on the floor. I don't think it's useful to you.
Is the focus of the sentence useful or the focus of
I didn't hear what she was saying. Something about focus?
is the focus of the sentence the usefulness that is not useful, or is it not useful to me?
She just says she doesn't think it's useful to you and tosses it on the floor.
But
She doesn't hand it
is
back.
it useful?
Is that what you're asking her?
Yes, is what I'm asking.
Oh, okay. She looks at it and says, I don't know. It looks like a piece of cloth to me. It's really ugly and tattered and, you know.
And mine, and I pick it back up.
And before you move to it, she kind of steps in front of it. You don't want that trash. Don't worry. We'll get you a nice, pretty one.
No,
And
we're good.
she
We're
reaches
keeping
behind
that.
her and pulls out a rainbow-colored one and says, look, here's a pretty cloak. Here, you have this one.
But this is my one.
We're gonna
My-
keep that one. That's hers.
Okay.
Because
Okay,
I
so
know
she
she's
picks
lying.
up the
I know
cloak.
it's magic.
She picks up the cloak and she goes, here, let me wash this for you, and pushes it in a
No
bucket.
thanks.
No, mine.
I stop her before she tries to shove it in. It's like, no, this we're fine. This is hers.
Well, I was just going to
Grab
clean
your
it
hands,
for
let's
you.
cloak.
I dropped it
Grab
on the
your
floor.
hands, grab your hands,
No,
grab your hands.
it's fine.
We're
It's fine.
adventurers.
We got
Our
it.
stuff
We
gets dirty anyway, you know.
exactly. We're. It's like I live in the. I grew up in the woods. This is not dirty, and I try to pull it out of her hands.
You rip it out of her hands, and you'll notice there's blood stains on it and dirt all over it. And
But it wasn't there before. Yeah.
It was clean, right?
Just all I saw was a little dirt. I just hand it back to her, or to him, Wisp. Keep forgetting Wisp's boy. If Wisp wants it clean, he can clean it himself.
Okay, well, be it to yourself.
So I take it and I hug my blanket. Because it's now a blanket.
And
one-
as
Was
you
there
hug
actually
it,
a hole bitten out of it when she bit it? Or did she just chew on it? Like you said, she bit it. Is there actually a hole out of it, or she just bit it? And
well, when she was holding it, you saw that there was a hole in it. But when Wisp now holds it, there's no hole. And it's clean again.
Oh, wow. Oh.
yeah, this is Wisp. Put this back in your backpack.
Yep, I do that immediately.
Okay, so I
And
think we're done. Wisp, is there anything else you need here?
No, bye.
Okay.
Very fun.
Patty, Susie, can you show us out so we can?
Absolutely.
friends?
After you pay us for our services, we did identify some items for you. That'll be 1
Okay.
gold, please. Each
Okay, here you
item.
go. So 2 from me.
You didn't identify anything.
We told you exactly what all these items were.
Just hand her my 1 gold piece. For
You're
the
upstairs in a different room.
Ooh, thank goodness.
Yeah, you're not with this crazy lady.
Awesome.
Thanks.
And wherever, Telos is in the area, or Panther,
Sorry, I
I
have something
guess.
to take care of.
Connie's curled up on my feet right now.
That's all right, Grim. You've been translating dragon from a mage-like guy with a large claw reaching out from a thing of smoke. He's been identifying items for your party. He also asks 2 gold for each of the items he's identified for the rest of the team.
She's charging us?
Absolutely.
It makes
Doesn't do it for
sense.
free.
Can I persuade him to bring it down to 1 gold?
You can certainly try.
All right. I say, sir, listen, we are adventurers. We don't make that much money. we're still waiting for our payment for the other job we did. And yeah, please have mercy as you are old and wise.
He goes,
Yeah, 14.
all right, son. I will do you one.
All right.
If, just for your item, if you will do me the respect of putting it on your hand. I wish to see it worn one last time before my old eyes appear from this world.
I don't even know what this thing will do to me. I don't really like magic all that much. So,
I kind of told you what it does. He was very upfront and honest to you guys.
All right, fine. Soloris puts the ring on, but begrudgingly, just to make you feel better, and then he puts it on.
You also instantly realize that ring is very, very tight on your finger. And instead of just being a solid gold band, your entire finger is now gold.
Oh no.
Wait, what? My entire finger is what?
Touch.
Your entire finger is now gold.
It's the gold finger. I was just thinking that.
Midas touch. No one touch him now.
Ed. Oh, Soloris just shakes his head and realizes, wait, you said you're what? You... So what just happened?
What do you mean, what just happened? The item is attuning itself to you. This is how your melee strikes will now deal fire damage.
Sweet.
Whatever your skin touches will deal 5 fire damage.
So no more high fives anymore.
Well, you know.
Okay.
Your other hand.
Oh, does
Yeah, I
it
think
do it
for
to
all
both my
skin.
hands?
All skin.
All skin?
Oh,
Oh, no more kangaroo pets.
no more hugs.
No more hugs.
No more little Solarises?
Oh no.
Is this thing stuck and imbued into my hands, or can I take the ring off, sir?
Well, I've never seen anybody take it off before. That's why I've only seen it once in my life. But I don't know.
So Loris tries to see if he can take the ring out. Does he succeed?
Causes a lot of pain. Doesn't come off.
Dang.
Like, when you pull on it, it doesn't feel like you're pulling on it. It feels like it's clamping on tighter.
Cursed.
I shouldn't have put the ring on. Alright, fine. I'm gonna pull out the gold piece that I'm about to give him. Will it burn if I touch it?
Give him a high five.
You pull out a gold. You can definitely tell there's something off about the gold, but you can't tell what.
Alright, and then I just hand it over to him. I don't want to get smacked behind my head.
You're handing it to that guy?
Yeah.
You notice he doesn't reach for it with his hand. Instead, the gold just removes itself from your hand and disappears into the smoke.
Nice. I hate magic, sir, but what you just did there, that was awesome.
Thank you,
Every
son.
time he's gonna say, I hate magic, Ethan's gonna flinch a teensy bit.
Except for... Grim, did you have anything else you need identified?
I'm thinking about the kangaroo thing, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
It's up to you.
Might as well. Might as well. You pay
Ethan?
2 gold for it.
He points at you with his scaly, long stretched out claw and says, "Boy, it's 2 gold per item, please."
Okay. Can I just ask you one more thing? Have you heard anything about a magical book that has a lot of spells and can move?
Can move.
Occasionally, I think it screams. But
Interesting. Interesting. In my time, I think I've seen it myself. And it may not be talking about, so don't get me wrong, because you have a very vague description. But have you ever tried the Cave of Trial? Here, there's a genie that's stuck in there, and if you win his test, then you may acquire something similar to that. But it may be gone by now. Many people try it.
Is the Cave of Trial in Mara?
Yes! How did you know? Have you been there?
Charlie told us about it.
Charlie.
Don't
trust Charlie.
Do you know who Mr. Charlie is? Mr. Can you just say his name again? I kind of forgot. I forgot to write it down. Dang it.
He didn't say his name.
Did he? He said, I am the great sorcerer, something, then
Oh.
something, Achu.
Yes. That's right. You're right. He did. I think it was Kebab.
Kebab. Okay. Yeah, so. Do you know something about Mr. Charlie, Mr. Kebab?
Oh, sure. He's one of my old friends.
You don't trust your old friend?
Not with people have blood in their veins.
Mr. Charlie's not a gnome, is he?
Sure he is! Most of the time.
Most of the time.
What?
To call out what Charlie is to bring him to this place, and I really do not want him here. It took me 3 months to banish him last time. Have you ever had a gnome running around your house not wanting to leave? They are the most happy, despicable creatures you've ever met.
He didn't mean you, by the way.
Hey, he's not in the room.
Yeah. Are you able to write it down on a piece of paper?
No? No, I unfortunately never learned how to write.
Huh.
Maybe just spell out the names, like for every word you just add a U at the end, every syllable you just add a U at the end of the syllable?
Ooh. At the end of the syllable.
Maybe?
Ooh. At the end of the syllable. And you guys notice as the smoke starts to pass away, finally, and you start to see a large reptilian nose. And it says again, ooh, at the end of the syllable. A big snake-like tongue reaches out really close to Ethan. And then the smoke comes back.
Okay.
Grim is gonna hold out his hand towards the guy and say, I need you to, and he's gonna speak in Draconic, I need you to quietly tell me what this is.
What? What is what? Your hand? It's dirty. It's filthy. Look how...
I think it's the gauntlet on his hand is what he's referring to.
Well, I know what he's referring to. That's not the point.
Fair enough.
Grim, as you look at your hand, it's your hand. But it's a lot dirtier than you remember it. In fact, there's blood on it, and you don't know where that came from.
Grim is gonna look down at his hand like, do you have a bathroom I can use?
Yes. Yeah.
Station!
Out of the building, there's, those holes dug all over town. Just use one of those.
And what about a place where I can clean my hands?
There's a river. Just on the side of town. You could try using the pool down below. Nobody else swims in the pool.
Yeah, I'll go use the pool.
You can certainly do that. Please, feel free, all of you, swim in my pool, please.
No, I'm good.
Grim is gonna go down and dip his hand in the pool to
I
start
want
cleaning it.
the three of you that are in the room. I want you all to let me see. What is it? I need you all to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Solaris too?
Yes, Solaris, Ethan, and Grim.
I made it! I think.
crap.
Hopefully. Oh, no, Grim.
13.
Oh, dang.
Grim and Solaris. Some urge, some compulsion comes across your head. And as he says again, you should go swim in my pool. And all of a sudden, you guys just want to go swim in the pool.
I swim in this pool.
Oh no. Who knows what's in the pool? Maybe it's dragon pee.
Ethan, he looks at you and says, "Small boy, you should go with your friends and swim in the pool."
Maybe later. I still have some things I want to ask you.
Go swim in the pool, child.
Yeah, really? Maybe later. I'm gonna just grab Grim and Solara, just could you wait for me for a bit before you go? I still wanna ask some things, if you don't mind.
What do you need, child?
Ethan's gonna turn to him and says, I was specifically talking about the spell book of the wizard, and he says a name.
I've told you all I can tell you. Go.
Okay, so you don't know about it then. Thank you, Mr.
You're welcome, child. Swim in the pool.
And then he's gonna give him the 4 gold pieces. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
You see his scaly claw reach out and accept the gold pieces kindly. Come away.
Mm-hmm. And then he goes and pulls both Solaris and Grim aside and just I don't think we should go and swim in the pool.
Swim in the pool.
No.
Swim in the pool.
Yeah, they're under this effect for 1 hour.
Oh, wow.
Pool.
Ethan's gonna be thoroughly creeped out and start trying to drag them to Missouri.
Speaking of which, the rest of your party is sitting next to the pool in comfy lounge chairs or wherever they want to sit, waiting for you guys to come back.
I never said I was by the pool.
You guys have been escorted, because you were trying to leave the room, out into the main room, which is where the pool was.
Okay.
Miss Missouri, maybe we cannot go into the pool like they really want to. Also, they sound really weird. I'm not sure what's going on.
What do you mean? What's going on? What?
Swim in the pool. Swim in the pool.
Wisp, help me drag Solaris and Grim out. We're leaving. Honey, help us too if they're having any issues. Come on, we're leaving, guys. We're not playing in the pool, Mister.
Without swimming in the pool.
Hey, I have a great idea. Let's go swim in the river.
Swim in the pool.
You guys will have to roll a strength check.
Can I roll a perception check to
pool
see?
Is that way?
Wait, hold on. Too many people are talking. What's going on?
Can I roll a perception check to see if I see the blood on what was it, Grim's arm?
It's a hand. But yeah, absolutely. If you guys are going to try to pull them out of the building, it is a strength check contesting the person you're pulling.
Roll low, you guys, please.
Yeah, intentionally do it.
Solaris and Grim roll low. Okay, so I'm gonna have
I'm gonna try.
Ethan help Wisp grab Grim, and I want Hani to help me grab Solaris.
Okay.
Damn it!
Based
Oh
on ouch,
Roll
you
high.
trip
Hani.
and fall into the pool yourself,
no. Oh no.
and whoever you were pulling falls in with you.
Even if Hani is able to not have him
And
drag
it looks
in.
like, well,
Oh!
Yep, everybody's in the pool. Everybody's in the pool now.
yeah, everybody's in the pool.
Pool.
They really wanted in the pool.
So, first of all, to address the first question about perception, yes. You did notice the blood. In fact, it's worse than you thought it was. His entire hand is dripping with blood until you fell into the pool, and now there's a red
Zizzy!
spot in the pool.
Oh, just now I rolled wrong. I rolled strength saving instead of strength.
It's okay, whatever. It's about the same check, I think, right? Strength check is just a d20 plus 1, where saving is a plus 3. I don't know what that goes based off of, but whatever. Oh, you probably have proficiency somewhere. Anyways,
Strong dwarf barbarian.
yeah. So everybody but the panther falls in the pool. Those of you who were under the enchant, obviously your command is now broken. So you're calm and cold. It is freezing, icy water. Each of you need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my goodness.
All
12
of
or
us,
better.
just the two
12
that
or better. All of you. Everybody that fell in the pool.
Oh,
Nobody.
gotta be kidding me.
God dang. Oh!
Whoa!
We're all down.
What are we missing?
I have
Zizzy.
a plus
I
5.
got 12.
That's sad.
I have 0.
Zizzy, you didn't roll yet.
I rolled. I have 12.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you roll 12? Oh,
Yeah,
you
right
did.
under the
I didn't see it. Okay. Zizzy is the only one that gets out of the pool, and she's cold. She's wet. She knows it. Or he knows it. Kind of shakes it off like no big deal. And looks at all of you who are now freezing. You were all shaking and shivering and sneezing, and you've all caught the common cold. Or
Oh,
D&D's version of the cold. Congratulations.
Oh, crud.
I use my rope. Try to pull somebody out.
Oh, speaking of that, roll a d20 for me. We'll see what happens.
Oh,
All of us are
man.
just
No,
Wisp.
just Ethan.
Ethan. Oh.
Oh, that was Wisp.
Wait, what was Wisp asking?
Hello?
Wisp is the one that
Wisp
got
was
out.
Wisp got out and asked if I want to use my rope to pull people out.
You can certainly try, but everybody else is climbing out of their own.
Right.
Ethan,
Okay,
to your answer, no, but it's barely still lit.
Okay, got it.
The entire thing is drenched.
Cool.
I look at Solaris and Grim. Well, we went in the pool. Why did you want to go in the pool?
I don't
It's
know.
cold.
I'm gonna look at
swim out of the.
I'm gonna look.
Oh, crap.
Oh, I don't think any of us are feeling I'm not feeling very good.
All the ladies in the room rush warm blankets to all of you, or they think they're warm blankets anyways, rush them all to you and start trying to offer them kindness.
Nope.
No,
nope,
thank you.
Nope.
It's like, guys, I think we're okay. Thank you, but we're gonna go.
We're going now. And I try to push people away.
It's like, thank you for the offer. We do not want any of those blankets. Guys, do not take those blankets. We are leaving.
Sir Restoration. That's a level 1 spell, right? I'm just asking, what was
I
your
think it's a level
restoration?
2 because it's Abjuration 2.
That might sound right. I just want to know if he has enough to cast for the 3 of you that are sick. Okay, he can cure 2 of you. He's gonna have to choose the 2, but 2 of you will not have a cold, and the 3rd one will.
I volunteer Ethan as tribute to be sick.
And all the girls are now on their knees and
Grim
putting their
sensation.
hands on the ground, looking at you all. Please come back again soon. We like your patronage. If you need anything more, please ask now before you leave.
Thank you. We're okay. We'll keep this in mind. We'll remember you. Believe me. I start getting them out of the building as fast, or the whatever it is we are in, towards the arch to get out.
You happen to notice you can't seem to find the door.
Where's the exit? Can you let us out now?
Oh, certainly, child. And she draws a circle above the pool. There it is.
When you say
You have
above
to go
the
into
pool,
the
what do
pool
you mean by
again?
above the pool?
I mean, right at the edge of the pool, there's a big archway that comes up. And you have a choice to step through the archway, which appears to be an empty pit in front of you, or not use the archway at all.
Can I make an
Okay.
insight on the person who made that spell to make sure that I'll just say, hey, is this
Please do.
really a way out?
You could certainly try. As far as you can tell, this person is genuine and believes that this will get you out of the building.
Why is it
I
over there
tied-
now when it was in a different area earlier?
Child, do not ponder that of the magic. It just is what it is.
I don't deal with magic as much. I will definitely question it.
Those of you not inclined to the mysterious ways of magic should definitely just do as you're instructed.
So I tied.
Grim is just gonna
the
look
rope-
down at his hand to see if it's so dirty.
Grim, to you it looks perfect, pristine.
And to other people,
Well, Grim doesn't know, but everybody else still sees it doesn't look good.
Ethan's
fine with
gonna
that,
try
okay.
and find another way out. Because he knows that this is an illusion, right? Is there like a weaker point of the illusion or something?
Roll an Arcana check. Six.
Oh no.
No, you honestly believe that this is the way out of the illusion.
I don't
So
wanna.
Wisp ties a rope around his waist, and I hold out one end to Solaris. So I wanna go in, but I wanna be able to be yanked out if necessary.
Okay, so Solaris takes a hold of it. I'm assuming he's silent. Wisp walks through the door, and with a big clang, you see as Wisp falls into the pit, and it is covered in bones to Wisp's eyes. Everywhere she sees, there's bones everywhere in this pit. But she looks like she's outside. It's still winter. Nothing's changed. Still sees the people, including her own party members, mindless around inside the building.
Can I climb back out? Is it walk back out or climb back out?
You don't see the door anymore.
Oh,
Your party still sees it,
Yeah.
but you do not.
so the rope just disappears?
Yep, it looks like it goes. It looks like the rope goes to where the door was, and you still see Solaris looking like he's holding something.
Uh-huh.
but you don't see the rope in his hand.
Alright. Is there a rope around me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I climb to the top of what I can. They can't see me, right?
Sure. No, they can't see you. You're standing on the top of where the pool end was, completely invisible to their eyes.
Okay. So I yank on the rope 3 times. Hope
He doesn't
that
notice
they'll-
anything.
Ooh.
He watched you fall into the pit, watched you look around, try to climb up, and then disappear through the open doorway.
Okay, so without there being anything else to do, I just settle down and wait for either them to come through or something to happen.
Okay. Anybody else going to make a decision?
Yeah, Ethan's gonna try as well. Can't leave Wisp alone in that weird unknown.
Okay. Ethan drops through, expecting the bottom this time. Lands at the bottom, into the pile of bones. Quite comforting at this time of day. Turns around and sees Wisp sitting there, waiting for him.
Hi, Mr. Wisp. He goes down and sits beside, just like, okay.
Grim's gonna jump in.
Probably starts to draw a tic-tac-toe kind of box.
Grim, I need you to roll a strength check real quick.
Okay.
$11. Grim, you knock over Ethan as you try to push your way through the door.
No.
Ow.
Both you and
Ethan's just
Ethan
gonna
fall
lie
into the
there on the
bone pit.
ground. Ethan's just gonna lie there.
And everybody who saw
No.
Ethan disappear with Wisp into the doorway watched as you walk through the doorway and Ethan falls back out with you into the bone pit. They don't see the bones, they just see the pit, but they see where you landed.
Hey guys, what's going on in there?
You can't hear her.
Do we see her?
Mouse moving?
Oh yeah, you can see her trying to talk. You can see her and Solaris standing there. You can see the Panther looking very confused.
Solaris just gestures a thumbs up if everything's okay.
Okay. Solaris can tell that his friends fell into the pit. Not knowing where Ethan came, is now in front of him again. Him and Grim are laying down. What is Grim doing? What is Ethan doing? Clearly there's magic at play. Solaris knows this.
Grim is going to get up in a panic and make sure that Ethan is okay.
Okay, panically checking Ethan. What does Solaris do?
All right, so Laura says, "Hey, Mizuru, I think we got to jump in too. I kind of want to get out of here. I'm kind of sick of this place already."
Yeah. Are we sure we can't leave him down there. Can we get him out? Can you drag him out with the rope that's on Wisp?
Yeah, but they have to get the rope, but for some reason they're not hearing us.
The rope is on Wisp. It's wrapped
Yeah, the
around her
rope is
waist.
on Wisp. Hold on, let's
All right.
try and pull. Let's try and drag Wisp. Let's see what happens if we try to do that.
All right, no problem. I'm gonna use a strength check right now.
Sure.
Strength check, right?
You can try a strength check.
And I'll assist.
18.
Does that give him?
The both of you
advantage
pull
or
that
whatever?
rope as hard as you can, and it doesn't move. Oh,
Darn
with
it,
Christy.
I got a 20.
Christy's strength check. Okay. Both of you rolled. I'm sorry. With Christy's help, you
problem.
both pull that rope and snaps right where it disappeared in the doorway.
Oh shoot!
My rope!
We
Sorry, you
rolled
guys
too
rolled high.
strong.
Wisp, on your end, you see where the rope was kind of dangling into the pit and then back up at the door. It just fell to the ground, cut cleanly.
Okay, what
Pick
is
it up
this thing? Why?
mournfully.
Wisp, you just lost about 10 feet of rope.
I'm sorry, Wisp. I I needed that strength earlier. Okay, so there's clearly some kind of wall here that is not preventing that, because we pulled as hard as we could, and nothing moved except what was on this side. How do you want to handle this, Solaris?
Oh, man. Can we... What
The
does
option-
the... Go
We
ahead.
can't leave them down there. So either we gotta jump in and hope like we can get out of there, and we all gotta go in together, or we gotta somehow find out what's up with these creepy ladies.
By the way, the lady who opened the door is standing almost statue-like with her hand stretched towards the door and smiling at you.
See? Creepy.
Yeah. Miss Creepy Statue Lady, what just happened with our friends just now? We just tried to pull them out, and the rope just cut.
I'm sorry, sir. Your friends have left the building. They can't come back in unless we open the door for them, and where they're located, we're unable to open the door. So you can join them, or you can wait for them to find their way back to our tower.
You guys have been horrible. You guys are open this in the first place.
Okay, I think we gotta go in. We can't leave them in there by themselves at this point, and I don't think we're gonna get out any other way.
All right. So Loris makes
Something
a front
terrible's
flip
gonna happen.
into
We gotta do it.
into the vortex or whatever.
It looks like just
door or whatnot.
I gestured to Hani that we all gotta go in, otherwise we don't want to leave anyone behind. So, and I go in.
Christy jumps in, lands practically on top of... Oh, wait. I apologize. There's still somebody in the doorway. You need to roll a dexterity check to see if you run into them. 10 or
Me?
better. Yes. Okay. You don't run into Wisp. You jump in just fine, nearly landing on the other two who, for whatever reason, not got out of the doorway yet.
All right. So Loris jumps in also.
Solaris, you need to also roll a dexterity check to see if you run into her.
All right.
To everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Wisp is a wall.
You jump through, no problem.
Meow.
Yes, kitty face. Roll 1, 2.
This is based on not just his, but like the Panther's dexterity. So. Dang.
Only if the Panther is better. Oh, I thought you were still Panther. I
Are
didn't
you not the
realize.
kitty still?
Oh yeah, he had to change out so he can do that spell for Lesser Restoration.
That's right.
right.
That's right. Okay, well, roll your natural dexterity then.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
9. All right. You topple out, pushing Wisp off the edge of the pool, back into the bones on top of everybody else. Nobody takes damage. Nothing crazy happens this time. But you are all now practically laying in the pool. None of you see where the door went. You guys are actually not even in town anymore. You guys look around. You are in a pit of bones. You are... Well, some of you thought it was still winter out. But those of you with high perception looking at the kangaroo realize it's not snow. It's ash.
Oh.
And you have no idea where you are.
Nature check
What's
to
the-
sort of. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I wanted to do a nature check to maybe feel the weather or something
Sure.
to sort of just Can't believe we don't know.
19.
Yes.
Absolutely. As you climb out of the pit and you start looking around, you see large boulders everywhere. A sky, very dark and cloudy. Ash, soot, perhaps, falling from the sky. You see...
And
everything, all the rock is blacks and grays and dark and ugly. There's nothing pretty about where you're at. Large mountain scenery in the distance. You think maybe that's where the ash is coming from, is one of those mountains?
I tell the same information with my group right away. Yeah, that's true. I follow up with what I said with, I hate magic. This is why I hate
And
magic.
just as he says that, a big bang from behind you all, right where the door was, happens. A big puff of smoke happens. And out stretches a tiny little gnome arm. It says, "Follow me if you want to live."
What?
Is that Mr. Charlie?
And
I hate Charlie.
and all the smoke disappears. It says, "How did you guess?"
Hi, Mr. Charlie. Your friend is inside there.
And he's
He
creepy.
said you're a bad house guest.
He just doesn't know how to have fun. He wants everybody just sit in one spot and do nothing. That's no fun. He has a swimming pool. Did you know he has a swimming pool? If you warm it up, it's really nice to swim in.
We
Yeah, well,
got
we
sick
Did
from
not like
there.
how warm that was. It was cold.
It's horrible.
It's a perfectly good swimming pool, if you ask me. I warmed it up first before I jumped in. Those of you who didn't do that, well, I guess you get what you get. It's his
In our
fault for living in the
defense,
winter.
I did not jump in.
Oh, I watched the whole thing from the window. I saw everything you guys did.
I didn't jump in though.
It's fair.
So what direction do we need to go to move on? Because we got to get away from that. Your friend was creepy people in there. We gotta move on. Which direction we gotta go, Charlie?
It's not far now. You guys are really close. There's a town not far away from here. If you head this way, and he points kind of one direction. You guys are unable to see the sky, so unless you have some way to know the orientation of the world, you have no idea what direction he's pointing. And he says, "Just go this way." And, after about a day's walk, you'll be in the town of, I believe it's... Sorry, I wrote it down here. Hold on. Reference. Why do I not see it? Did I not allow it to you guys? D&D handbook. Oh, I did not. It's on my book only. It is the city of Delios.
Where exactly are we? Because we were gonna go get the black gem, but are we anywhere near that place anymore? Because this looks way different.
You took a very bad detour, my dear. So be it.
Story of our life.
Very bad detour.
We did not mean to.
Did you realize you've been in his house as his guest for 3 months?
What?
Nope. Had no idea about that.
Yes, it was all I could do to persuade his people to let you. Granted, that was me banging at the window and doing a lot of other unseemly things through the window, but it was all I could do to get you out of there.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
Charlie.
For that?
Absolutely.
So
Mr. Charlie, was your friend there, Mr. Kebab, a dragon?
I am unable to tell you that right now, but if you'll gladly go this direction, you can get to the city of Delios. You can go to Delios, and when you're there, there's a huge group of people that are all looking for my cave. Just follow them, and you'll see me soon. With another poof, he's gone.
Yay, that's what we
wait,
wanted to see
before he
again.
leaves, I just wanted to say, hey, Mr. Charlie, you've been awesome. How about a high five?
He's already gone.
God damn!
And as you say that, you definitely feel a smack on your hand. Nothing happens
man.
that you know.
I still wanted to go and find the rock, though.
At this point, I think we need to go to a new town, Ethan, and we'll get it figured out from there. Okay? We can't be out here and wherever we are at this point. It's the only lead we got. Okay? We'll try and find that rock later. Okay. Start heading in the direction that Charlie told us to do.
And also,
guys-
Ethan's gonna pile his blanket over Grim because Grim was still sick and sneezing, right? He's got a cold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and his
But-
arm's bloody.
Ethan tries to pull the cape off or the cloak off, finds
No,
out that.
blanket. I have a blanket.
Oh, you have a blanket. Oh, no big deal. I was gonna say the cloak doesn't come off. You guys have
Yeah.
received a bunch of cursed items, by the way.
Sketchy.
Yeah.
Sketchy.
Yeah.
Speaking at that
Super
point in
sketchy.
time, since it's been 3 months, Granny's here again, offering cookies. They're getting covered in soot as she's walking up to, but she's here. Hi, children. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Would you like a cookie?
Sure.
Yes, cookies. Yes.
Make sure
Don't mind
everyone
if
has
I
a
do.
cookie and take all of the ones that are on the plate. Thank you so much. So how often can we actually see you?
And
How often can we visit?
I record your stories. I don't answer. You'll have to check out my recordings in town. I believe they might sell a book in town that has everything about your adventure.
Oh.
Okay, thank you. We'll look into that. Do you have any other insightful hints?
Well, dearie, I don't really answer many questions other than
That's fair.
about my book. Which,
And what's your book called?
Your book?
well, you just asked for Grandma's book.
And we just go to a librarian or like a storekeep?
I'm not sure where they sell it, but I know there's one in Delio.
Okay, thank you. That's fantastic. We would love to learn more about you.
Absolutely. We keep all of your adventures inside my book.
How far do they go? Do they go back?
Well, you'll have to read my book and find out.
Okay.
Would you like to tell me more stories?
Yes. What would you like to know?
And as she looks at Ethan and goes, I was in the middle of this wonderful story with this young boy here, telling me about his side of the adventure before time ran out.
So Ethan's gonna remember where exactly he did, and mind you, everybody that he talks about is like the best versions of themselves in his eyes. So yeah, except for Telos.
Can't he look at Telos like in retrospect that he was not so bad?
Ethan doesn't
Hopefully.
do retrospect. I don't think so.
No.
Forward.
Poor Telos.
When
At the
it
end of the
comes to
story, she
Telos,
disappears
Telos-
again.
Okay. When it comes
At
to
least
Telos, he's very factual. At the very
Yeah.
least.
Fair.
So he's
Everybody else has glowing reviews though.
Well,
That's fair.
thank you.
So she disappeared.
She disappeared.
So shall we start going to
You will
Delari?
all, first of
Yeah.
all, take it and look at yourselves and realize your clothes are actually very well worn and ragged. So anything that's non-magical has definitely depreciated with time. Even your weapons, anything made of metal, currently takes -1 damage on any rolls when swung.
Oof.
Well, not my
Your
gloves, right?
arrows. Your ring is magical. Even her bow, since the arrows are tipped, does -1 damage, unless you replace all of your arrows.
Bummer.
Ethan's gonna look at his axe and has a really crestfallen expression.
Yeah, you could see. You look at the axe; it is rusty. There's chips in the blade. You have no idea where you've been.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
not
guys.
seeing those people again. If we run into them again, we're not playing. They just totally messed this whole thing up.
Man, we're gonna go on another shopping spree, I guess, guys.
Yep.
You don't
Let's
have
start
that
that
much
market
money
significantly
anymore.
less money this
You guys adventure towards Delios. I'm going to tell you, you all need to roll a Constitution saving throw to see if any of you get sick from breathing in all the fumes and ash in the air on your trip.
Constitution saving. Oh,
Oh gosh.
Solaris,
I rolled a 1.
you're still sick.
Yeah. Solaris, you take 1d8 of damage and now have sludge lung.
What is that?
Sludge lung. You guys will have to figure out more about the disease from a healer in town, perhaps. Zizzy, Salhani, you also get sludge lung. The rest of you barely, and I mean barely, made the check. But you all get to the grand city of Delios. So the 3 of you who failed, please roll your 1d8.
Oh man.
And you'll have to make this roll.
Why is it so high?
Because it is a pretty brutal disease. This much damage at the beginning of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Until it's cured.
First things
Okay.
first, we need to go to a healer.
So, you guys, welcome to the great city of Delholly, or what did I call that? That is not the right name.
Delios.
Delios, yes, Delios. Okay. Welcome to the great city of Delios. Huge, towering walls. We're talking 100, 200 feet tall. Hard to make out the top of them. Huge towers on top of those walls even. Flame everywhere, moving back and forth. Hard to tell why or what. Great doors, probably 40 feet tall, directly in front of you. They swing open slowly as you approach. No guards that you see. As you look into the town, you see a flourishing population. All of the bad stuff in the air is not there. It's clean. It's clear. This entire city is beautiful. But you do realize that whatever that creature was that the old lady is, for those of you who don't know, she said it completely out loud or just one person. This city is primarily composed of those creatures.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Ethan actually told us that she was a dragonkin from the beginning. I asked.
Yep.
Okay, so all of you know these are the same species as she was.
Who is the camera? Is that
That's me.
that Schnitzel? Oh, okay.
That's me.
Camera. Okay.
That's my other computer. I just was clicked over there on that computer.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so I think we need to swing
go
by
in.
a blacksmith probably. Trying to fix our stuff.
Maybe we should go to a healer first for the rest. Glances
Oh,
at
that's-
everybody who got that sludge lung.
is nobody at least worried that this resembles the last building you were at?
Nope.
Okay.
Does it?
Not in my case.
You guys are going from a black sky, ash-filled area to a very clean, respectable place with no problems inside. Just looking through the doorway.
Hey, Ethan, do you see anything abnormal looking at this place?
Does an Arcana check.
Nope. It looks pretty.
It looks pretty. Okay.
Ethan's more focused on these guys need help. Let us heal them first.
So it's been 3 months, so I can technically use my detect magic spell, right?
Sure. Except for you, to you, it feels literally like a couple hours.
Yeah.
So it doesn't. I'm still doing detect
No.
magic.
Okay. The entire city appears to have something magical surrounding it.
Can I tell what kind of school of magic it's from?
I don't know if there is a good school of magic for this. Probably evocation or something of that nature.
Question. You say the cloak is always 100 degrees. Ethan's probably like burned up and dead.
Oh, most humans can survive 100-degree weather. Very thirsty.
Fahrenheit. Right. I was thinking Celsius.
I apologize to those of you who live in other countries with measuring systems.
Like, oh, Ethan's dead.
I will amend.
Celsius, yeah.
I will amend that cloak.
Oh, that's fantastic.
How much is 100 Fahrenheit?
Let me just Google that.
Okay.
30.
Yeah, that's like Florida weather.
Yes, it is very hot.
37. Ah.
Now, mind you, that outfit of yours also is the temperature that you feel is amplified by the temperature of the surrounding area. So yes, this day's walk has roasted you. You are feeling horrible. Well, at least Ethan is.
Okay.
So
I'm
this
sweating
place-
and I'm like, ugh.
This place
Go
does
ahead,
appear
yeah.
to have magic around here. But so do you guys still want to go in? Because it's the only place around, and Charlie actually recommended us coming here. So there is magic around this area that's somehow protecting it from what appears to be on the outside.
All right, we could go in.
Okay.
Swords coughs.
Yeah, let's get you checked out.
Okay, I think Solani wanted to cast natural recovery on one of you.
Yeah.
You gotta pick, because it only cures one from what it said, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for each spell cast, you only cure one condition. I think that's what I read.
Solani, you use it on yourself.
So Solani doesn't have sludge lung any longer. It's a pretty easy to cure disease, by the way. All right. Is everybody walking into the city?
I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
Okay. You guys walk in, and you notice that as you pass through that magical barrier that you were seeing, all of your clothes are cleaned, as if somebody cast prestidigitation on you.
Ethan likes his place already.
What
Your
about our
holes are not
weapons?
mended. Your weapons are not fixed. They're
Mhm.
clean.
Just clean.
You see people walking around, casting spells like it's toys, shooting fireballs at each other, freezing the ground and sliding on it, playing like children's play with really powerful spells. Not using it maliciously, playing with it.
It's okay, Solaris. I know you don't like magic, but it'll be okay. This is actually a good thing. We got to get you taken care of, okay? Who knows? Maybe they have some good weapons for us too.
Or a way to restore our
Are there guards, or are they just like civilians walking around?
Looks like there's no guards to the doors. People don't seem to be bothered by your presence. They see you, you come in, and they keep walking almost as if you are one of them or don't exist.
I stop one person. I'm like, hey, so I have a question. Do you have like a healer here, or like, and if so, where can we go to talk to them?
Well, in dragon, because that's all they speak, looks at you and says, Grand Priest Hylora, down the street and to the left.
I turn to Grim. Please help.
Translated.
Thank you very much.
She
We
kind
head
of
in that
nods and walks off.
Let's head over here so we can get everyone feeling better. So how many people are actually sick at this point?
Oh, well, Solaris is sick with 2 diseases, I believe, and I think
2.
not doing good. Ethan also does not look at all.
Okay.
But Ethan isn't because of sickness. It's because he's feeling really hot under the collar.
Hot.
Wait, that sounds wrong.
Dehydrated.
That sounds super wrong.
Yes. Well, that's okay. We
Oh.
understand what you meant. Nobody's
Under the
getting
cloak.
Ethan hot.
Nobody, please. No.
But it is 11 o'clock, so this is a great place to end as you guys go find this healer.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought Ethan had to go to work at some
man.
point around.
Yeah, I'm actually packing up to leave already.
Perfect. So perfect time.
Awesome.
Yes, multitasking.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
that was fun, guys.
We'll be right back, changing devices.
You guys took the trap to the city. I'm sorry. You took the second trap while in the city. Once again, sorry.
Oh.
Well, Grandma
So-